Hello. Stretchy. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Uh, Sorry. How's it going? I was gonna say apologies for the delay, but actually I wanted to stay sleeping. Roommate basically kicked me out of bed so I could come here. She has been struggling with me for at least 40 minutes, probably more. I just literally woke up, so I wish I could care about something that isn't just going back to sleep, but I don't. One moment. I lost my keyboard. Okay, here it is. Now where is my She13? There you are. These are some cookies. This is supposed to be somewhere else. You one as well. This is the mouse. Oh, I'm so sleepy. I'm so sleepy. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I'm really sleepy. Well then, I'm so sleepy. I have no idea what I'm gonna be working on today. Thankfully, it's practice, so I will just whatever. You know, maybe to juggle my brain awake a little bit. Cookies. I could go do something familiar like good old line art. You know, I haven't been drawing actually lately at all. I have uh, uh um I haven't writing. I haven't been drawing. I have been drawing. Yeah, yeah, brain. That's exactly what I wanted to say. I haven't been drawing. I have been writing. So everything is paused because ADHD brain has now locked in to writing. I have even been going to sleep like really, really late. Like, I have been going to sleep literally the next day of how much my brain latched onto writing. Uh, uh, um, yeah, I tell you guys I'm sleepy. Okay. Meow, meow. Um. Well, at least I left like a cute thing for you all to look at. Let me see what else we are gonna be getting. I'm gonna go look for my references. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? I opened this that I was working on before. And this that I also was working on before. You know what I did out of out of camera? Um this the broom basically. Which I thought I was being really clever, and then I realized that I just made a gigantic duster. But the broom is made of because in the color I painted it, let me see, white for balance. Well, whitish, grayish for balance more than anything else. Oh yeah, the bat and the worm now have names. Dang it. They are Rubicon the bat and Shelly the worm. Isn't that cute? Yes, that is a gigantic worm. I know. Uh for Rubicon, I had forgotten that it's being showered with candy for no reason other than it's cute. But oh no, wait, yeah, because I colored it whitish for balance in the drawing, I realized I could make it. It's a white broom. What is white? Feathers. I could make it a feathered broom. Yeah, doesn't that sound so cute? Yeah. And then I realized I basically did a duster. And then I was like, oh. There, you can see it better. It's cute. I don't hate the idea. I know that I sound weird. These cookies, these cookies are gonna make me swear. I don't dislike the idea. I know the tone sounds weird. That's because I just woke up and I don't have feelings other for going back to sleep. I can only wake up in two different ways. Either I have two moods when I wake up. It's either, oh my god, yes, queen, I am so awake. Let's go tackle the day. Or this sucks. I wanna stay sleeping. Don't bother me. No, I do not know when I'm gonna wake up, in which mood. One moment as I clean my screen. But yeah, I actually think it is a really cute idea. I even find it super cute that I didn't realize it was a duster until late. But yeah. But yeah. God, waking up is hard. So hard. Ah, thank goodness for water. Well, I have no breakfast because I literally rolled out of bed for this. I rolled out of bed for the. I'm so negative. I just wanna go back to sleep. I'm an addict. I'm addict to sleeping. I'm addicted to sleeping. My roommate would love that joke. I hope she's having fun wherever. Ow! I was gonna make a dead roommate joke, but apparently I won't. She threw something at me. Ah, I have no idea what. Oh. What do I do with it? I think she threw ear. How are those called? Earplugs. I wanna go to sleep. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, let's see. Did I? No, I didn't. Nice. I'm gonna try not to draw the hair in the background because I wanted to. I wanted to try in this one to make the hair like uh that thing where they paint it as a block and whatnot. Now that I look about it, the dynamism is all over the place. I should move the hair behind, a bit more behind, but well, I don't know. It kind of works just in the triangle shape of what's the word for this composition. This is gonna be slow. Okay. Goodbye, color. Hello, liner. Okay, for this I was using the Milli pen. And then I was using, I think it was this color. Could be wrong. Let me see. Ah. Perfect. Works. Can do better than that. There we go. Dun-dun-dun. Mm-hmm. Ah, yeah, I should take down that announcement. And pin. And I will pin the new one. There we go. Hmm. Looks good. I say in between all the scratching. Let me see. Looks good. I am gonna do this line. To help with the flow there. To close. There we go. Hmm. Doesn't matter that it isn't straight because it is wood. And I kind of want to be a little bit wonky. Okay, we're gonna make the candy in a different layer, I think. Yeah. So I'm gonna make the cape. Oh, so I'm just missing the cape and the hat. Good. With this, I should be able to go back into the other. I think my brain woke up enough. Man, I wish you could read millipens in real life. That would be awesome. Someone who has been working with analog medium and digital medium for a while. I've been working with analog medium more than I have been working with digital, to be honest. But I like it because it has some advantages of its own. Is it harder? I mean, in some aspects, I guess. Also, of course, it's hard. Everything is hard. Hmm. I am not liking how I'm drawing this ribbon. Maybe I will not follow the guide. Like, I just know there's a ribbon there, right? Ah, yes. That is better. That side, not so much. But yeah. Control Z. Control C. It would be really useful in non-digital, to be honest. But you know what I would like from analog into digital? Something that my roommate hates. But in analog, you have to learn. Well, you have the ability of dealing with texture, and I can't remember what's the other thing, all at the same time. Whereas in digital, you do everything separately. And it's probably because I am not someone who does things separately. Like, I don't know why. There are certain things, certain variables that I like them to stay together. And digital kind of fails in that for me. That you have to control every variable. I'm gonna do this in a different layer and then I'm gonna merge it with the rest. But you have to basically do the thing and then add your preferred noise. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to control everything separately. That's so much work. It forces me to understand life in a way that I do not. Obviously, because the mediums are different. But I just find it so funny when people are like, oh yeah, digital is so much better. Analog, bad. And I've been here like, I mean, I see the potential in, I see the good and bad in both of them. Like, especially because we brain people are creatures of, how is it that it's said? How was the idiom built? Um, we are creatures built up in routine and familiarity. So that which you have been doing for most of your life will be, God dang it, that which you have been doing for most of your life in a particular way will be your brain's preferred way of doing that thingy. As an example, roommate who usually loathes analog does her math in analog. Do you know why? Well, because she has done math in, well, she does math faster in analog because she has done math in paper for a longer time than she has in, like, digitally. So the brain likes that. Oh, I said she loves analog. No, she loves digital. Sorry, that I'm still half awake. My roommate hates analog, loves digital drawing mostly, but she is a lot faster in analog math because she did math in pen and paper for longer than she has used any other medium. And that's because brains like to do that. Brains don't like building new neural pathways. Brains like to go with what's already there. And you know what is already there? That's right. Analog. Mostly in this case. My brain, as a matter of fact, my brain does prefer drawing in analog because it's faster, because I have already developed the skill, the muscles, and the everything basically a long time ago. And I am faster at it, so why would I do the not fast thing? Let's do the fast one. Because the brain likes to optimize. For what? It doesn't know. It just likes to optimize. There is really no rhyme or reason to the brain optimizing stuff. Let's see how the hat is coming out. Beautiful. I am not very convinced by this part, so I might probably make it bigger. I like me some big floppy hats. But yeah, obviously I have been so far but it is kind of unbalanced if I do it that size. Mm. Okay, let's keep that and let's maybe then do away with this. That should help, I guess. Meow, 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 meow. It does. But yeah, so for now, let's say, I have been drawing in analog for longer than I have been drawing in digital. And maybe one day that will change. I highly doubt it because I insist on drawing in analog. So I will always be drawing, having drawing in analog more than I have been drawing in digital. You never know, never say never, yada yada. Things could change. But that's the thing. There is a very, very slight difference between analog and digital that my brain likes a lot. And that is portability. Analog is really portable. You just take it. If we are talking just about specifically how I grew up drawing, basically, which is one pen or pencil, one paper, and then the only thing you might be lacking is where I will accept that I might be a bit, I might be forgetting some stuff, is I'm not gonna line art the whoosh part. I'm gonna try to just paint it later. Is that you will need a place where you can basically put down your pen and paper for you to draw, a place where you have to, what's the word? It's not, my brain is saying lie down. It's not lie down. Give me 1 second. Well, one moment, because if I give specific whatever of time, people get smart ass and are like, it's more than a second. Shut up. Bless you. Mi mamu, mi mamu, mau. Okay, what was I want? There, support. Analog does require, and it's the main, at least for me, the main thing that bothers the most is that analog requires support. You need a place where to put down your pen and paper. Other than that, you're good. Digital requires electricity. And if people can be like, oh my god, no, but there are batteries. Well, guess what runs inside of a battery? Did you just say magic? Hamster? No, there is no running hamster. Then magic. But yeah, you need electricity. You need access to electricity. And yes, there are batteries. But the battery will never um what's the word? God damn it, I hate speaking when I woke up. Everything comes out wrong. Um you know what doesn't run out of battery? Paper. If anything, you run out of space. That, yeah. But as you can hear, there are pros and cons to both of them. There are There are pros to both of them. There are pros to both of them. There are pros and cons to both of them. You might think, Panda, why did you go out on this tangent? Because I sure woke up. Have you not been listening to me? I've been yawning the entire time, talking about how much I want to go back to sleep. Roommate says, in digital, I have all the colors and Control Z. That is why I like it more. She doesn't need a DLC for another pink. Well, yeah, that is Adobe. Unless you use Adobe. Which we don't. In this house, we do not like Adobe. Adobe can go kick rocks. Not convinced. Don't like. You know, I also do not like that curve. Nope. Yes, analog has a thing where you have to, like my roommate said, DLC the colors. Again, I was just speaking in the limitations of just one pen, one paper. Some paper, actually, not one paper. People who know who have been drawing in analog will never, should know that you do not go with only one paper. That's unless you are torturing yourself for whichever reason. In which case, go off, but I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, digital has a thing where you have all the colors and you don't need to, I don't know, if you do watercolors like I do in my off time, you don't need to worry about, oh no, I ran out of one color. What will I do? They are so expensive. That is an advantage that digital has. And yes, also analog is not infinite. Things run out. A pencil is even a pencil runs out. A pen runs out of ink. So I guess it's just, well, I guess the part that I am most peeved about this whole conversation, not mine, so I love my hearing myself talk and the points I make. But the part that I dislike of this type of conversations usually is the, first of all, the bad comparison. And second, the be all and all of one has to be better than the other. And I feel like, why? Why does it have to be all or nothing? Why does it have to be only one or this one or the other one? Why can't it be both? No, roommate keeps on. Why don't you send it in chat? God damn it! Why do I have to read all of this? Roommate says, in analog, everyone sees the same painting. In digital, everyone sees something different. Ah, yes, because of screen quality and calibration. Yeah, yeah. Analog can actually be shinier and more saturated than digital. Digital can be shared over distance easier. If one was objectively just better, the other simply wouldn't exist. Exactly. The fact that both exists means both have pros. You really like that mistake, that typo I made, huh? Me too. Prawns. Mm, 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 mm. Man, I want to go back to write. Nothing like getting to your shop that you love, that you actually really like, and be like, man, I can't wait to be doing something else. But yeah, both things have pros and cons. I just really dislike people that disingenuously, disingenuously, try to, I don't know, buy for one side or the other. Trying to claim that one of them is perfect and the other one sucks. When the reality is, it's fine if you don't like it. Like, you don't have to torture yourself doing something you don't like, and it's fine if you don't like analog and prefer digital and you will never touch analog ever again in your life, or ever. Good. Or digital, or the same sentence but digital. That's also good. You shouldn't have to do things um that you don't like in your spare time just because a bunch of people said it's objectively better. I mean, think about it. Is there really any, with humans involved, is there really any objectivity? I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna send this. Wait. Begun. Kinda sad at this line because can I move it up? Yeah, I can actually. Okay, you know what? This is what liquify is for. See, in analog, I don't have this problem. Um, wrong left. Because I already know when I am, how I'm making my line. It is lack of practice here. Yes, yes. What did I do? Okay, this one. Whoops. But yeah, there is no. If someone tries to convince you that there is pure objectivity, know that they are lying and they will try to take your lunch money or something. Ah, hello, Vector. No, just a liquify tool. Liquify. See, this is why we make things in different layers. None. There we go. What did I say about lunch money? You tuned in right there. I was kind of confused. I was going on a rant about how I don't like when people make comparison between digital and analog painting, drawing, both, because I think that both of them have their pros and cons or pros. And I think people are disingenuous when they say that one is objectively better than the other and that there is only one truth. Do I believe that both of them have strengths and weaknesses? Yes. Do I think that one of them is more comfortable than the other personally? Also, yes. Do I think that one should exist and the other shouldn't because one is better than the other? No the thoughts given? No. Things aren't that black and white. Totally agree. Yay! They both require very different skills, but once you can do one, you can kind of transfer it to the other. Yeah, it just takes time to learn how to transfer it, but yeah, you can. I speak from experience. I come from analog. It has been taking me some time to get used to the digitals. It's like retraining an entire set of my brain cells all over again. Oh yes, and that humans are actually extremely subjective, and if someone tries to convince you that no, I'm not subjective, this is the objective truth, they are trying to steal your lunch money or something. And that's when you came in. When the lunch money was being stolen. Okay. Now, hat. Decide. Delete those. That is correct because we wanted to make it. We want to show that it's half transparent, so kind of crystal, whatever. So we need that part to overlap over there. We don't need this part. I really like the look of this pen I'm using for line art. It's a Milli pen, so it's very constant, thick, both of those. You started drawing analog by sketching anime stuff in middle school. Nice! And got a Wacom Intuos for Christmas in 2018, so after that you've been going full digital. Nice! I actually come from analog first, and then I didn't have enough money for watercolor, so here I am in digital. Actually, I've always wanted to draw digital because it looks so cool. But I realized, oh shoot, I don't know how to use this tool. This is an entire different thing than what I'm used to. No. And here I am. Still learning. Because one never truly stops learning or something. Maybe I shouldn't do that one in just one. Trace, stroke, I say, yes, I'm pretty sure that I did this one in one stroke. Well, yeah, but that's also why the shape is all wonky. Developing your own calligraphy, it's another set of skills that I do not have yet. Like making fonts, that thing. Making fonts. Oh, maybe that. How is it that roommate called this a constant pen? Sorry, I got stuck in mini pen. Philosopher Panda. The pen reminds you of the one you used to animate and which is common in anime industry for line art. Ah, yeah, very constant, no line thickness because the texture is done in post when compositing. Oh, I don't know the part of the texture. Yeah, I just got stuck. I like these type of pens, mostly for line art, but like in random moments because sometimes it's like it's too straight, too thick. It does look like an animation cell. That I'll give you that. But then I started this line art with this, and I decided, you know what? Actually, I like it. 10 out of 10. Really cute. And that's why I insist on finishing the line art of this one with this. I have it separately and everything, so I don't confuse it, and I remember where I was, which tool I was using, which is something that happens a lot. The drawing is amazing. Yes, it's coming out so cute. Except for right there when I just fumbled the curves, but it's coming out so cute. Almost. Beep, 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 beep. Usually I like to add flair to my liner. Turnip. But this time, this drawing, I particularly grabbed this one and said, you know what? Yeah, it's tickling my brain, so dang it. So I will keep on using this one. There we go. Okay, with that, I think I finished all the liner. Yes. Well, not all of it. I'm still lacking the candies, but close enough. Welcome back. Oh, you are still suffering with the internet provider. No, so sad. Okay. Dang it. I forgot this line. Ah, well, we fix it. Prawns. I'm still laughing. It was such a fun typo to make verbally, however you call those. Other than being dyslexic. What was I using? 0.15. Cute. I might fix this over here because it looks kinda empty. Let me see the draft. Yeah, I'm gonna make a new layer. Browns and cons. Browns and crabs. Okay, I'm gonna make a new layer under that. I'm gonna go check where are my weird. Great. Oh, whoops. There. Let's maybe. Okay, do it like that and then tiny air and yeah, it was definitely lacking volume over there. Okay. Me mow, mow. After finishing your current project, you're gonna switch from Tune Boom Harmony to learning animation entirely in Clip Studio. Oh, it's gonna take a while to get used to. Yeah. One day, for now I only have Clip Studio Paint Pro, so basically very much oriented for illustration and whatnot. not so many things um, in the animation department. But should I go 0.25? But I no, I did 0.15. But one day I want to get the Clip Studio X, I think. EX. X. X. That gives you a lot more range for comic and animation and whatnot. Let me check. They are always trying to sell me the update. Beep. I don't remember. I don't think it has been long. But I can't remember how long I've been trying to learn how to use Clip Studio Paint, and just now I basically made a dent in understanding what the heck is going on. Beep. It's less about the program being difficult than me being entirely new to digital. And the program keeps on advancing. To be honest, I was deciding if I was gonna go Clip Studio Paint or what was it? The other one, the one that is using my where I go around. Sai. Ah, you were waiting to hit me in the head like a cat. Paint tool Sai. I see you. So, I'm fighting with roommate. I was in between those two and I chose Clip Studio Paint. Which used to be called... which used to have actually, I think, Clip Studio and Manga Studio back then when I found it, so... Whew. Back in the day! You think EX is required for animation, but it's so expensive. Yes. Sai, you use that program when starting out and have fond memories. Nice. I have fond memories, even though I haven't used it. I have fond memories of it because back then, in the old times of Deviant art, it was what everyone was using, and it was like all the rage. So if you wanted to be drawing the mangas, the anime style, it was all the rage with the people. And I remember that I wanted to have it so hard, but I never had money, so I learned to draw with, what was it that I used? Oh goodness, I don't even remember what is it that oh yes, I started with Adobe Sketchbook because it came with my tablet. Ah, the old times. I remember that my dad also wait, my dad? I don't have that. My grandma one time brought me well, what was the name? Corel Draw. That. Sheesh, now I feel old. Good old Corel Draw. Yeah. It works, it works. But yeah, I remember CorelDRAW. Oof. Oof. I don't even remember the version. I don't know if I like it. Now that I see it, I don't like it. But it feels kinda empty. Is CorelDRAW good? It was included with the intros, but never downloaded it. To be honest, I don't know. No, I don't know anymore. It was, at least back then, I don't think they have better. I don't know actually if they have done better optimization, because when I used to use it, I remember. Wait, are they? No, okay. I remember that it was like super slow. It was also used mostly for well, back then it was used mostly for photo editing. But I remember that it was super slow. It's such a heavy program. I have no idea why it's so heavy, but everything makes it go slow. The asset it brought it were made it slow. Opening the program was slow. It was just slow, the program. Maybe they got better with optimization and whatnot these times. Okay, with this I confirm that the hat and the bat are in the same place. So what I'm gonna add actually then is these. Beep, 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 beep. Adobe Sketchbook was really hard to understand. I ended up getting Clip Studio Paint as fast as I could. Oh yeah, I also tried Krita. That was a good one. The free version of all these things. Hey. You think A1 Pictures, along with Sony and other studios, are working on an entire new software designed to modernize the animation industry in Japan? Oh! Nice! Anime KAMVAS, and they have a whole trailer on YouTube that's animated entirely inside it. That sounds so cool! You're really looking forward to it because it said it will be cheap. Let's go. I'm gonna put my eye on that then as well. I'm gonna throw my hat in. I'm gonna check it. I'm not gonna be animating, said Panda, lying. Won't be much help of won't be of much help with CorelDRAW, but your college use it mainly to make things out of wood. Oh, that's a fun use. Probably vector thingy. Related, I guess. Ooh, food! Yes, food. food. Yes, yes. Thank you. What? Why does it look like that? No! It fell. No. Oh, it's fine. It didn't spill, which kind of makes me concerned for the kind of jam I'm consuming. My roommate brought me breakfast because I didn't have breakfast. And brought chalky milk and some cookies with butter and jam. Well, cracker cookies with butter and jam. And one of them fell, like entirely flipped on my lap. And I thought, no, oh my goodness. Well, you helped me. I thought that it was, that it had spilled. And it didn't. And now I am a bit concerned. Just a bit. You create blueprints in there that can easily be uploaded in the machine. Oh! Sorry, in your machine. Oh, cool! You know, this reminds me that I wanted to learn, what was it? CNC. Okay, that's nice. Looking nice. This would be the color, sort of. Ignore the hair in the background. I will probably move it. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna take a small break. We're gonna eat. And by we, I mean myself. A fast break? Yes, a fast break. To break fast. Panda Minecraft Villager. Ah, yes, it has been part of my existence all these few days. A lot. Like, I stop and think about something and I literally go, huh. And then because I realize that I sound like a Minecraft villager, I start making the rest of the Minecraft villager sounds, and I get stuck there for a minute, and then I am like, wait, what was I doing? CNC is the thing you will work with next year. Cool! I'd love to talk with machines. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Actually, I wanted to do, what was it? Machine code? I want to get to machine code, but there aren't books where, I think, around me. So I'm going to go with CNC first, mostly because I have a 3D printer. And then I will go with machine code. And I will do the beep, beep, boop, boop. For your specialties, one of many ways you can work. Oh, cool! Oh. Beep, 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 boop. Right, I remember that I left this hole here to remember that this is transparent. But here would be supposedly the, what's it called? Cape. Man, I love cracker cookies, but they are too crackly sometimes. As a bad thing. How is it that they have come across it? They are too crackly sometimes. Parenthesis, derogatory. I love that show. Worst is when you dip them in drink and then they fall apart inside. Yeah, no. I hate it when I dip them in the drink and it seems like they won't fall apart, and then I move them slightly to take them towards my mouth and enjoy them, and then bloom right into the drink. And it's like, no, now I spilled. It happens to me occasionally. I do not like it. Okay, so, and this is probably all I will do with this one. Finish the lineup, which I finished half of it. I'm still missing all the candy. But I will most probably do that later. A huge explosion that creates the worst tsunami imaginable, that floods your entire house and forces you to live the rest of your life as homeless. No. Okay, and here I got stuck here. Which technically I didn't get stuck, I just got tired. Not the same. If I was to get stuck, I wouldn't know how to go on. But I did know how to go on, I just was tired. Oh, wait. The skin. Might redo the skin. Maybe. Oh, no. Right. That's because I haven't put in the context shadows, let's call it, yet. This is very simple. Okay, let me uncheck everything. Yep. Very much just bare bones. I didn't do the light work in this one. Who is this Goldilocks girl? Oh, it's a particular, no, how is it? It's an original character. Orikiara. Oh, I could do the clothing. That sounds like a fun challenge today. It's an original character I have that, I draw because, yay. Yay, drawing! Yay! Let me go find the... I'm gonna go look for two things. Number one, the reference, which is... Where are you? Where are you? Right here. Queen. So cute. And now I will go look for... actually, I realized that I did an accidental redrawing of my drawing. Let's see if I can find it. I did! There it is. I swear I just thought of the pose first and then I put the character. And then I realized, wait. Wait. I think I've done this drawing before. That's why it is an accidental redraw. At this point, original characters have to come with their certain personalities attached. I mean, I guess. My brain likes to think so much in the aesthetics first and procrastinate later that yes, I do have I do have to think. I should think of character development for many of my characters. How is she carrying so many flowers without dropping them? Ah, the magic. What we lately have been calling with roommate the magic of photography. It doesn't matter if it's not realistic to holding them like that for a long period of time. As long as you can do it for 1 second and the camera can catch that, that's how you did it. She has nothing to push them outwards. That's how. I mean, yes, she, I guess she's kind of small in that department. I haven't drawn that yet, so I wouldn't know. I think of the composition first and then I should make, you know what? I should sit down and make character sheets, probably. You're more concerned about that one flower that seemingly grew into her head. Oh, that's because that's because of how I've been painting. I've been painting in different in different orders. If you just look at the draft, it's just supposed to be like when you put a hair in your flower. Yes, brain. That's exactly how I wanted to say that. When you put a flower in your hair. Ooh, a resonators type of horror. You're saying that because with how many artists you have, we have, this character might already exist elsewhere. Oh, I mean, yeah. We all humans come built in with the same, what is? Creativity software. So yes, I would assume that there is probably someone who has a character that is very similar to mine, to all of my characters even. Ooh, that's smart. Yes, I should make character sheets for all of them. But I just look at pretty drawing and then I go do that. Pretty drawing. The character reminds me of Ryan from To Your Eternity. Ooh, I'm gonna go check that. Nowadays, stories are a bunch of what people might call cliché, but just set in different orders. I mean, that's true with everything. When you have a limited set of information and understanding, you have a limited combinations of things. Oh, cute. You know, they look similar. Cute. It's kind of like music. If you have like Western off of my cookies, I'm not sharing my cookies. Sorry, arguing with an ant. It's kind of the same with many things. Music is also one of those where you have limited set amount of thing, and as a result, you have limited set amount of combinations you can make. And yes, things will sound like some other things sometimes, even when you compose them by yourself. But that's also because our brain doesn't just spring creativity out of nowhere. That's because your brain consumes a lot of information and then reprocesses it outside. So whatever environment you have around you will affect how you express your creativity. Story about a lone warrior who overcomes all adversities no matter how harsh they are and reaches the end mature and makes their own decisions. Describe Elden Ring and Tsushima. I mean, pretty sure that's an entire genre of games. Then watch To Your Eternity. It's the most depressing show ever. Okay, gotcha. I will just keep the yay, they look cute and happy like my character illusion. You much prefer the hero that embraces his friends and gets help to become strong together with his friends than the lone hero. Yeah. To be honest, I am at a point in life where I actually actively seek out and enjoy subversions, let's say, to the genre, like One Punch Man. Either that or I don't know what is it that I have been reading for sport, basically romantasy. I have been reading romantasy, villainous, whatever manga, where you just read the first 2 chapters or up to the first conclusion of the, I don't know, I wanna get revenge on my family, and I read up until that, and then I'm like, I'm fine. It's fine. I don't need a second season. I just saw her fulfill her revenge towards the family or the ex-husband or whatever. I'm fine. Ooh, Wonder Egg Priority is one that I have seen. I remember that I saw the trailer. I don't know how many years ago that was. It has been kind of a blur. Ah, yes, the roommate is interested in watching that one as well. So no spoilers, the roommate. Okay, no spoilers. Nah, they are just talking about how awesome it is. Worry not. Also, I haven't seen it, so I know nothing. Other than the... Oh, okay. Other than the trailer. But yeah. Your preferred stories are those that put all characters through a literal hell and you don't mind whichever way it will swing after that. You know what? Sounds fun. They can either break or stay the same. Ooh, Monster is such a good one. I remember reading the manga when it was coming out. It was so cool. Ah, yes, I also do like seinens. I like to read seinens for fun. Sunflower panda. Wait, why sunflower panda? What did I do? What did I say now? Is it because of the is it a manga or is it or is it or is it an expression? Sunflower, comma, panda. That doesn't explain. No, I will have that doubt for the rest of the day now. Dr. Tenma is your inspiration in life. Nice. But yeah, seinen is something that I also have, like the kind of thing when you sit down and you say, man, I want to go read some of these, and boom. I remember the last one I was reading was, which I have to go back and read because she whiz. It's been so long, I have no idea where I left off. It's no, I didn't watch Wonder Egg. I watched the trailer, but the information that I have written down is Wonder Egg trailer. Watch it. I'm gonna go look because I remember the main character having like blue hair. I don't know why, but that's the thing that got stuck with me the most. Yeah. Ah, yeah, I see the sunflower. Yeah. She does have a sunflower printed on her hoodie. Yeah. I swear the only thing that I remember was the blue hair, and I have no idea why. The black blue hair. So cute. The blue, not even her eyes. Nope. Though at some point I think it was what made me watch the trailer. It just disappeared from my mind until I saw it right now. Your friend's character is inspired by the blue-haired character from Wonder Egg. Oh, that's so cute! With the hairstyle and eyes being different colors. Oh, that's so nice. I love when they make the hair like fluffy like that. It's so cute. I have tried to work my way into fluffy hair, but here I am. I don't think I managed to do fluffy hair, but you know, we try. It looks more silky than anything, but you know what? I'll live with that. It's fine. Got distracted. What was I saying? Yes, that I was. I've been reading. Well, I haven't read actually for a long while. Dogs, Bullets, and Carnage. Man, I have to go back to read that one. What my brain remembers the most from that manga is the tiny girl that has an inordinate amount of guns down her sleeves. 10 out of 10. Wasn't expecting that. Wish I could say more than that. I do not remember more than that. Took you a long time to be able to draw cute style or fluffy hair, but your friend kind of forced you with her character. With his character. Oh, that's so cute. Wants to adopt a pigeon for the low price of nothing because she's so annoying. You mean she's a wonderful creature that has combined like 5 animals in it. Cute. An American pigeon? Interesting that I chose to make the eyes blue in the past. But they are green. Oh, wait. I probably printed it and the printer didn't reproduce the color correctly. That's usually what happens. Ah, dang it. Oh, dang it. There we go. Oh, oh no! You met the girl that that I read had so many guns. You know what? I don't remember. Probably. They were twins, and I think one of them had like one of them had guns, like rifles and stuff, and the other one had, what was it? Chainsaws. Very fun. She can fly at night like an owl or bat. She barks like a dog, spends time like a cat, and looks like a bird. That's a lot of animals in one. The pigeon has the Russian spirit. Yay! The compression doesn't let me fully see, but are those hearts? Ooh. They are. And she has like colored stars on her face. Probably stickers or something like that. How would I add that? I wonder if I should make it so the eyebrow is more visible. Let's see. Good old mask. Let's try. Kinda cute. You're quite content with thinking her eyelids are her eyebrows. That's actually really weird. Your friend's character also has pastel yellow, cyan, and pink's heart under their eyes, but it's a pain to animate, so you leave it out. What a coincidence. Yeah. I designed this character so long ago, and Pastel Girls is a mobile game, and in mobile the details are so noticeable, but then they come out from mobile, and yeah, I could not see them. Like, if you told me, no, but see, it has them. Where? Where? So maybe I'll leave it out. Maybe I'll add it some days. Who knows? I don't, for sure. Meow, 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 meow. Well, that probably makes it look a lot closer. Yay! The eyes came out nice. I am gonna change. I did. Where are the eyes? Where are the eyes? In the eye folder, I did do this weird. Not you. Aha! Here you are. I'm gonna delete that flower, and I'm gonna add the hearts. Okay, I'm gonna also finish my breakfast so I can clear out the space. Switching a game from mobile to PC is also a weird thing. Yeah, you either make a game for PC from the start and then mobile crying, or you make a game for mobile and then port it on PC and then it looks bad. And then there is Nick, wishes imitate mobile on your PC so you have these black blocks on the side screen from now on. And your cutscenes are 480p. Concessions have to be made. I definitely did not paint the eyes in the one I made the analog. Past Panda saw that and said, no thank you. When did I make this? Oh, it's from 6 years ago. Cool. Oh, my signature was small and tiny and different and everything. So cute. Cute past panda. So excited you have been saving up and ordered a new drawing tablet. Let's go! Upgrading from Wacom Cintiq 16 to a Huion KAMVAS Pro 24 4K Gen 3. Let's go! I am working right now with a Huion 22. I can't remember. Plus? Roommate knows better, so she probably would write it. Roommate will write me the name. Dang it. She actually told me that she wants... that the KAMVAS Pro 24 4K Generation 3 is almost the one that Roommate wants. She wants the 144 hertz of that one. The KAMVAS 22 Plus, the KAMVAS 22 Plus is the one that I have. I got it in Probably 6 years ago. It's been here for a while, and roommate has the first tablet that I actually used, which is the KAMVAS 13. No, wait, which message? Which one? I don't see moderation. YouTube, why? Oh. Then that is not moderation. It's well, as far as I'm concerned, it's not censorship. It just gets YouTube has a problem. But we won't judge loudly. We will do it silently, like Grandma taught me. That one is that show. You even remember the name of your tablet. Yay! Just ask if Huion is good. Never tried it. It is. It is really good. To be honest, nowadays I prefer it over Wacom. And I have used Wacom. I have a pen tablet, the ones that are without a screen, basically. And they are good. There is a reason why they are top of the market. But they had stayed behind. The time that 6 years ago when I bought my tablet, the reason why I bought this one was because, well, price, but also because this one, Huion, was starting to come with, I think it was Huion and XP Pen, that started coming with, it was a special, the thing with the glass. I can't remember the name. What was it? Roommate, lend me a hand. How was it called? Full lamination. That. It came with full lamination, which meant basically the lag between your pen and what you were touching and doing and the digital space have minimum lag. It's very, very tiny, almost imperceptible. And back then, Wacom didn't have it. I think they have finally evolved into full lamination with some of their tablets. I don't know. But I didn't want to be paying either like higher the amount or the same amount for a tablet that was clearly, for a Wacom back then, that was clearly not up to speed with technology. So I bought the Huion, and to be honest, I have no regrets, nothing to I don't know, complain. Nothing to complain about. Well, there might be some things to complain about, but I think I have had them for so long that I must have gotten used to them, so I have forgotten by now. you will shout loudly. Message was deleted by moderation team of YouTube. You looked at the options and Huion offers so much more for so much less. Yes. and realize Wacom is really overpriced. Yes. Yes, it is. I like Wacom. It's you can tell that it's a brand that it's made. It has built its rapport with professional artists in the field. But I think nowadays, or at least last time I checked, for the type of products they are offering, they are a bit overpriced. And by a bit, I mean a lot. Oh, you have XP Pen! Nice! Or at least the name sounds more familiar than the others. XP Pen is one that I would like to be honest, I would like to have more than one tablet to try them out. There is one that I don't know if I want the tablet or if I want the what will be the shortcut accessory tool the most, which is Sense Labs. Those ones are expensive, I think, if I recall correctly. But it's tablets that have been developed by basically artists, people who draw. And they are developed with basically the problems that an artist would have in mind, and that's why I have had my eye on them for so long. But they are expensive, so I can't. I haven't been able to buy one yet. But one day I will. Ah, yes, I'll write it. Because it's such a weird... What was his... Sense Labs, I think. Let me check before I wreck myself. Yep. Your current Wacom Cintiq 16 has plastic screen. It's not even glass. No! And a Cintiq! That those are supposed to be like the high professional level. Heck no. Well, I know that they changed the nomenclature later, but lately. But back in my days. Yeah, I wanted to get from them. I think they had... Well, the first one that the Sense Labs people had developed, I think it was tiny, but then came out like a really big one. Ooh, the 24 plus. Wait, who had the 27? No, the 27 inches was Wacom. But yeah, I want to try an XP Pen, and I would also love to have Sense Labs. Mostly because of the... I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I am very curious about the tablet, but I like the remote that it comes from, that it comes with the most. It's from 2019. Oh, yeah. 2019 is old. Yeah. It's like a couple years ago. It's been 7 years. No. What was in that? Oh, yes. I think it was Huion that... Huion that I cannot say it now for whichever reason. Skyrim is still popular. I guess Skyrim is still popular in the places I am. That's not probably very indicative of anything. But I think Huion had a tiny chindogu. How is it that they are called? Well, a tiny machine that let you pick up color and basically digitalize it. Like it has a sensor that you just my brain is saying push. It's not push. Like you you put it somewhere and then it picks up the color. I don't remember if that same thingy was the one for screen calibration, because I also know that they do have a screen calibrating thingy. Once again, thingy. I am here once again to say thingy. It's not retro. It's been retro for 10 years, man. Only mods keep it alive, yeah. You saw a post a few months ago saying something along retro games such as Skyrim, and you were like, what? Yeah, well, I think yesterday I heard someone say, yeah, maybe maybe you have seen niche, I think it niche or unknown anime, just like and I don't remember which other ones they have named because I haven't seen them. And then they said, or Elfen Lied. And I was like, wait, people don't watch Elfen Lied anymore? It was like all the rage. And then I realized that it's probably been like 20-something years since Elfen Lied was all the rage. And I was like, oh, yeah. It's been a long time. Your goat Death Note is a fossil at this point. Most probably, yeah. I have seen you have heard of Elfen Lied before, but it's been in the context of old school or retro anime. God, as someone who was there when it was peak, it's so funny to me to hear that. God. Reminds you of a meme you told me about a while ago. Oh, which one? Roommate says, you reacted like that when I said set it off was retro music. Yeah. Man, I forget that. I live outside of time. But what was it? The other one that I... There was some... Oh, yes. I have seen people start being nostalgic for things that I have just lived through. Like, oh my god, guys, cassettes and CDs and having an MP3 player, and I'm here like, or a Nintendo DS, and I'm here like, I still have all of those things. You know, they still work fine. Oh yes, I've seen that meme. How old are you? And how old are people who work with me? Type of TikTok, and it's like 2005, 2007, and the third goes 19, and the scene cuts off and plays Jurassic Park. I've seen it with the edit of the faces of the people, and it's like When were you born? 2000. And then they put them in like they grab the face and they Photoshop it into a baby, random baby stock photo. And then when the person goes 19, they Photoshop the face on top of a dinosaur. Oh, it's so funny. PS3 was added to a museum of gaming history. Damn. That's so funny because I was there for the peak of the PS2. Like when games were coming out for the PS2 and they were the next, like the best thing. And it was like, oh my God, there's a new game for the PS2. And we were all excited about it. And then people said like, yes, and the PS3 is gonna come out and it's gonna be like so much higher level in terms of graphics and this and that and whatnot. And then it was like super expensive to get it. And that's where my brain got stuck in PlayStation. PS2 was the last one I interacted with. The last time I bought anything from them. You still have it right there. Sometimes playing good games. You're not old because you were born in 2006. Oh, you're like 20. But you grew up with a lot of old tech because your family wasn't well off growing up. Oh. So you just got the Xbox 360 when the Xbox One has been out for a couple years already. Well, I had I had the PS1 for years. And then I hadn't had a console before that, and grandma got me the PS1 for I think Christmas or something. And it was already used and kind of battered. I remember that the controller was, you could tell that the previous owner had tried to open it by biting on it, and it still has the bite marks. It gave it a really weird texture. And I was super happy with my PS1, and then everyone all of a sudden went on to the PS2, and I just still kept on playing with the PS1 for many, many years after that. No, sorry, I said biting the console. No, they tried to open the controller, the joystick, by biting it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if someone beat their console, to be honest. Console players tend to be feral like that sometimes. Gotta be honest, you don't see a point getting an Xbox over PlayStation because all games on Xbox have PC versions, and the few games that are on PS4 or 3 are worth it. To be honest, I would prefer it if Sony stopped wrangling the life out of its consoles by making them, or its games, by making them PlayStation whatever exclusive. I would have loved to play Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne would have been awesome on PC, but it's kind of a shame that it's you will keep the yellow one because I cannot make any other color work, my child. I'm sorry. I failed. But I think that's the only thing that I dislike of the whole PlayStation thing that came out after. Well, I don't know if it came out after. I was made aware after the PS3, where they have like the console exclusives. I also have the same bone to pick with Nintendo, though. Worry not. I don't like when they do that. Like, what about the people It feels so exclusionary for the people who don't have the means for it. I remember that before my roommate got me the Nintendo DS, I think it was also for Christmas. Why do people give me consoles for Christmas? I see a pattern. I was playing them in. I was trying to play several of my games in emulator, and they were fun, but there was always this thing of, man, there was a game, I can't remember, what was it? Another. There was a game called Another that I remember that I got stuck because it required you basically to do the Nintendo DS thing where you can, it has two screens so you can close it. And because it was like a stamp-like puzzle game, a stamp-like puzzle in the game, I got stuck there playing it in an emulator because F you, basically. And I felt so bad because, oh man, I don't have the money to get these. It feels like, moderation, there we go. It feels like they are discriminating you because you're poor. Like you don't deserve to have fun if you don't have money or something like that. Right now, there's no reason in getting either because both PS5 and Xbox are overpriced. Yeah. So it's just better to get a PC with Steam or Steam Deck or something. I can still get the PS3 and play Killzone. Someone take away the picture from you. She wants to sleep, but she sleeps on your mouse cable. Maybe it's because it's warm? So you move your hand and she's livid. You know of an anime called Another, but not the game. Well, the game, but a game, let me go check because it was like another code or something like that. I think a remake came out. Another code, yes, Another Code, Two Memories, and I think a remake came out. For Switch. You had a PS3, but you don't know what it is. No! You got a PS2 on your shelf, though. Nice. Also had a Nintendo 64. Oh, man. You remind me of back in the day. There were gaming in my times. There used to be a gaming, what is it, TV program, and they would show all of the like they would share let me try to think how it was. Like you would have people would send in their contributions of, yes, I have like the Mario Kart 64 for Nintendo 64, and if you press this button and this other button, you can slide and do a drift and be faster, and this is my advice, or this is what I learned, or whatever. And I remember watching the TV and being like, whoa, so cool. I wish I could play the Nintendo 64. Oh, core memory. In your times, you used to play co-op in single player because multiplayer wasn't for everyone. Yeah. Halo campaign split screen. Nice. No, you played Warcraft 3 with your brother while using same keyboard and mouse. Oh, that's cute. It's still wild to think multiplayer used to. Still does. Yeah, cost money on girls on console. Yeah. Yeah, like just why? Oh, roommate said for my rant earlier, we pay the company to not make their game available to other people. That's what they are saying when promoting their exclusives. Yeah. Yeah, it feels kinda dickish if you ask me. And if you don't ask me, I will say it anyways. It feels kinda dickish. Oh wait, you hit me. I used to play multiplayer with like a young, I can't remember, but a friend really back in the day. Like we are talking single digits panda basically. Ooh, that was a long time ago. But I remember that we used to play multiplayer with the MSDOS, yes, and we would play it in the same keyboard. Like one would have their fingers using the it wasn't WASD, that's new. It was, I think it was EDFS or something like that. Maybe RFDG and then some other of the keys around it. JKLI. Yes, you are right. One of them would use that, and the other one would use the arrow keys, and one would have like the space to attack, and the other one, I can't remember the other one that it would, the other arrows, and sometimes the numpad. Yes. Oh. Core memory once again. Good old times. Good old times. Very old times. Pension is very interested in my model. Oh, hi! Pap, pap, pap. It's not cute because she wants to bite the screen. It is. You remember you had the arrow side. Yes! You used to play Waterboy and Fire Girl co-op on one keyboard with a random girl when you were in elementary school in computer class. Oh my god! Oh, computer class. Sheesh. Do they still have... do the children still have computer class in school, or... I've heard horror stories about how the children don't know their computers. I have heard people saying, teaching a Zoomer how to PC is like teaching a Boomer. Help. You think they do? Nice! They use them every day in normal class. Oh! Nowadays, kids, better not check those computers after classes. They don't have computers even. Oh! Roommate tells me that the children don't have computers. Oh! In my days, the pewter was big and white. And it had a fuzzy feeling if you passed the hand through the screen. Her students, about 50% of them didn't. Oh, high schoolers. Oh. Oh, yeah, because they use the phone nowadays, right? Growing up, you went from it being a tiny room with Windows 7 machines to the entire school itself transitioning to use iPads or laptops in normal class. Oh. Middle school, you all had iPads, and high school, you all had MacBooks. Damn. Yeah, now they have monoblocks or whatever the name is. Oh. Like, provided by school, so you didn't have physical... So you didn't use physical books or physical pencils. Oh. Your situation is different because you need to train people to work with different tech. Oh, there's a cultural difference. Nice, nice. Tasty, tasty information. It sounds fancy, but it was a nightmare because people were constantly distracted. Yeah. Your PCs have 16 RAM and 3060 GTX. Oh, that sounds awesome. The PCs that I remember using were Pentium? Pentium, I think. I haven't been in a school as a student of appropriate age in a very long time. Integrated graphics sitting in the corner. Exactly. But some PCs are actual office ones. Oh, only those in tech classes get to use those high-end PCs. Well, makes sense. If they are in tech classes, they will probably... The assumption would be that they would go into using that in an everyday, more everyday setting. Okay, that looks cute. If it sounds that like I'm dying, it's because I am. I'm dying of cuteness. Look at you. Ooh. Do I leave it in lighten or do I change the blending mode? Ah, yeah, roommate told me that people don't use blending modes, and I'm here like, what do you do? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it in lighten. Ah, no, wait, I'm remembering wrong. She says, no, I told you. What did you tell me? What? The suspense is killing me. Look, a tutorial of someone who claims people don't use blending modes, and we laughed at it. Ah, that was the thing. We found someone who said that people don't use blending modes. Well, good on them for finding out blending modes and how they work. To be honest, I still don't know much about it myself. I did laugh at it because no, yeah, I do use blending modes. It is a common thing. Tech class, you mean anything that isn't teacher or artist or chemist? You were in IT college. Oh, a couple years ago and you had similar PCs with RTX 3060s and you don't know the CPU. Oh. You use blending modes, shadows for multiply, lighting screen, or soft light. I have been learning how to use several of the different blending modes, like soft light for diffused light type of effect, and then hard light for specular, and then maybe add glow if stronger. Oh, so you got to use those. Now that I read the other part. Tech class is anything that isn't teacher, artist, or chemist, so you got to use those because of your specialty. Oh, cool. For animation, like you draw the shadows in bright orange, but when compositing, you add a color ramp, can select 2 color gradient. Oh, then change the layer to multiply. You just gave me a great idea. Thank you. What was it? Information acquired. roommate just sent me the, what is this? The astronaut meme of saying blending modes are just math. Always has been. Oh, that's why I have such a hard time understanding them. Because my brain is not at all settled in math. Not at all. The color you draw, the shadow or lighting doesn't matter because it's edited in post. Yeah, your lights are in blinding cyan. You know, as long as you have a good, what's the word? It's what they use for the, my brain is failing me again. No. Visual management. As long as you good visual management, who cares if it's blinding cyan or violent magenta? Ah, dang it. Okay. I'm gonna paint the ribbon for fun. Okay, what type of ribbon do I want to make? Satin. Maybe. Maybe satin. Why not? Violent magenta. Yay! Frying retinas with style. If it works, it works. I met someone once that they said, they always said, if it works, don't fix it. They also went with, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. I wonder if they were mostly just running away from their own responsibilities. Who knows? I don't. Guess I met an engineer student. Your poor pigeon. You can't with your poor pigeon. I swear I know how to speak sometimes. Panda, wanna talk to the pigeon? Sure. Hi there, pigeon. How's it going? I think that was the sound that the pigeons made. Reason you're switching to Learn Clip Studio is because you're pretty sure you've had a malware for a long time because of your Toon Boom isn't official. Oh, so you need to reinstall Windows after finishing your project. Oh, sad. Happens. Happens. I remember that I had tried, I think it was Photoshop back in the day, because the cool people went from Paint Tool side into Photoshop. And I wanted to be like the cool people, but I tried to install it unofficially. And it came with malware, so I just deleted it and uninstalled it, and that's it. Decided, you know what? Maybe I won't do Photoshop. Maybe I'm fine. She pressed F5 and erased her message. No. Sad. Oh, shoot. Wrong button. Let me give her keyboard again. Yay! Send Bishop my regards. Yay! Be right back. Oh, yes! Go. That's so cute. That's so cute. I feel like I want to play something, and then my brain is like, nah, let's keep on drawing. I'm like, yes. I know, though, that I will stop streaming at some point. How long has it been? Just 2.5 hours. Oh my god, it feels like 3 hours already for me. I have no idea why. Probably because I woke up cranky because I wanted to keep on sleeping. I literally started the stream late because roommate was trying to make me get up, and my brain was like, no, I'm fine. I can be like 10 minutes late or whatever. She had to push me out of my own bed because I wouldn't just get up. Now that I finished booting, I'm here. I'm having fun. Everything's great. Okay, let's hit lighten. Let's try with white, though I don't have many hopes on. I know what I'm gonna be doing when I finish streaming in like about 5 more hours. I'm gonna go right. My week's hyperfixation. You sent her off and I didn't catch the reaction. You said hello and I didn't catch the reaction if I had any. That is so cute. Ah, dang it. Oh, dang it. Let's go gambling. Cha-ching. Oh, dang it. Oh, that's a Steam. Marcy tends to click F buttons a lot. Oh! How cute! I wonder why. Why the F buttons? Especially F8 and F5. They stick out more than the others. Oh! That makes sense. I mean, in a traditional keyboard, they do stick out. Do you have a normal traditional keyboard, or is it like... And by normal traditional keyboard, I mean I think they call it the 100% or something, with the numpad and everything. These younguns with their lingos. No, all F1 to 12 buttons stick out. Like, oh, they are separated. Oh. Ah, yeah, then it's like the keyboard that I know and love and grew up with. You know, I have Pinterest. And I have it because if there is something that I like, is looking at pretty pictures. And I always get surprised in Pinterest because it's just so funny. And I saw someone, there was like an ad presentation or something, a photo probably, of a really pretty keyboard with like transparent keys and whatnot. Silence. My roommate is roasting me because I said the keyboard that I love and I haven't used it more than twice a year. Well, it's big and clunky. And I have limited space right now. So even though I love it, I have to have it put away. It's lucky that I have put it down. Exactly the reason why smaller ones are popular right now. Yeah. But what was it? Ah, yeah, the Pinterest thing. I saw someone saying basically, I'm gonna get this keyboard because, yeah, the keyboard. It was so pretty. It had like transparent keys and it was really cute and aesthetic. The only reason why I'm in Pinterest. This person commented something like, this keyboard is so pretty. I don't care if I will only... I can't remember what it is that they said, but I don't care if I don't game. I'm gonna go get this keyboard and like write the things on my tablet or something. And then I got really stuck because what do you mean keyboards are only for gaming? I was so confused. And then I got reminded that not many people have PCs nowadays, and it's so weird. When I grew up, PCs were all the rage. Like literally, everyone had a PC and and a printer if we wanna add the extra weird stuff. And nowadays, apparently, that's weird that I'm here like, oh, the times have changed. Like, I never stopped having a PC. A PC has been a desktop PC specifically, has been part of my life for so long. Like, I remember grandma teaching me how to build one with all the color cables and whatnot. Nowadays, cables aren't colored, so it's kind of boring, but you know. She also tends to do a lot of screenshots and clicking escape a lot. Especially when going around your keyboard. Oh, she just gets one foot on either escape or tab or... You wish you still had your mouse, but it broke and you lost it after that. No! You could have fixed it now that you have the knowledge and resources at college. You know what I miss? Weirdly, from the old mice? The old mices? The ones that came with a ball. That tiny ball. The tiny ball that made it possible for the mice to move. It was a pain. I'm not saying that those were better or whatever. I'm just saying that I miss it. I do know. I do have one or two of those stored. I have. Nice. But I miss it because... just because it used to be part of my daily life. But those mice were a pain in the ass. And I'm not afraid to say it. God, they suck. Like, all of a sudden, you will have to open the thing. The balls, not the mouse, not the mice. Aww. Well, I mean, yeah, the balls are the thing that I like the most because they were like this weird... I don't know what was it, like some weird kind of... It's not silicone. Probably the old... I can't remember the name of the material. What was it? It's not plastic. It's the other one. Rubber. That. Thank you. But they were like this weird rubber that was really soft and really nice to touch. But yeah, I miss them because of... Yay! Remember when I used to do that? Yay, that was fun. But I remember hating them back in the day. Because, sheesh, dude, you couldn't move the mouse. And then you would have to open it and then, like, take all of the grime or whatever. Mine would usually would be filled with my brain is saying dust bunnies, and yes, that is one of the names. Let me go search for the other name. How is it that it's called? It's like a ball of fluff, basically. They would get filled with fluff, and then you would have to open it and like clean it, and then go back to use it, and it was such a pain in the ass. That one was perfect for you. It was heavy, double-edged, but both left and right-handed. Oh, had a great customization except for lights. That you hated a lot. You know, that seems to be a common thing. But the company creating those shut down and you haven't found that mouse in here since then. No. Well, the only... If you still remember the model, I guess you could try finding it secondhand on the internet. Oh. I'm gonna go check it out. Ooh. Looks cute. It's also big, not only heavy. Oh, you're a person who doesn't exactly scroll your mouse on mousepad. You lift it above it and move it. Oh. Boo. Ah. Wait. You lift it above? How? Mm. You know, I met people who, for scrolling, I have no idea why, but they would grab the mouse and hold it on like sideways, I guess. Like you would grab it as normally and then just turn your hand in a resting position, I guess. And then they will scroll from there. Bless you. Thank you. Don't die. Thank you. Though I think that one goes more for my roommate that she just hit her toes against one of the pieces of furniture. I have my mouse. Yay! And you just lift your entire hand, but leave the forearm part stuck to mousepad. Oh. You got a monster ultra fantasy ruby red. Ooh. I'm gonna go check that. That sounds pretty. It's so cute. You want one of these? We will try and see if we can get one of these. Roommate wants one monster ultra fantasy ruby red. Ooh, raspberry rice cakes. Those sound crunchy. Yeah, you can have one. Roommate is gonna go procure herself some moonshine monster. Mystery moonshine monster because she has no idea which flavor it is. Like your face when you learn that you can fix your mouse during internship and when you checked inside your mouse box there were basically Mr. Invisible Me. No! It tasted like the white monster but with a hint of grapefruit. Ooh! You were 100% certain it was inside the box, but you opened the box and it wasn't there. No, that's so sad. Ba-bow. Should I? Should I? Would I? Line this? Probably. But with what? Here? No. Pineapple? Galactic pineapple. That's today's mystery moonshine monster. Galactic pineapple. The names that some people put to the their flavorings, I swear. No, not you. We call it galactic pineapple because the galactic is the flavoring original name. It's not your fault. Yet. You mean the white pineapple flavor? It was so good. They don't do it anymore? Well, I don't even know what monster be doing, if we are honest. Oh, I get to taste it. Nice. Oh, by the color, I can tell definitely that it is galactic pineapple. Ah, it's so sour. And really cold, yes. Yeah. I would love to chug more, but it's so cold and full of CO2. It's hard to chug. Ah! It was part of the reserve lines of monsters with white pineapple and watermelon, but the watermelon sold really badly because it tasted bad, so they discontinued both. Oh! Oh, I still find watermelon over here. It's bad. It's bad. I really like the can though, so I bought it. I bought one can for that reason. But it's bad. They have other watermelon flavors, but the reserve one specifically is really bad. Oh, then I probably did not get that one. I got one watermelon that was like it had like a red can, and I think it was could have been for holidays. The red Christmas can, yeah! That can was pretty, so I bought that one, and then I suffered eating that fungal thing. don't know the difference between energy drinks. I only know the difference. I only know Monster. Though you haven't tried them since survived like 4 COVID. The reserve one looks like the original flavor one that's black with a red line at the bottom. Oh. And since then, you are pretty certain some of your tastes got warped as well as smells. I mean, could be. It has reality warping powers. It says on the side effects. That's so funny. You know, I should check. Is it like WD-40 that comes with a set of instructions of where you can use it, and it's like Santa's sleigh. And then as a child, I would be like, but why would Santa need a WD-40? Apparently, it's a thing that can happen. So energy drinks taste the same to me. Ah. Even when they say that they have different flavorings, interesting. Our roommate says, like me with alcohol. She does not feel the difference in taste in some drinks. I think I'm too close for comfort here. We have an energy drink named Battery here. That's fun. And it's Finnish from Finland and it's pretty good. Oh, your favorite of all energy drinks is the remix flavor that it's strawberry and lime. Nice. Most monsters have the monster core taste that might be... Ah, yeah. Same as battery, has the core battery taste, and yeah, they probably add more. Instead of it being flavoring, it's probably more around the lines of it being smell. Nice smell. Oh, and it also happens to you the same as roommate, the same with wine. Any wine you taste is like, eh. Some are just more sweet than others, but aside from that, literally nothing changes. Oh. Oh, what you're saying is that that every energy drink, regardless of brand, taste is the same. Ah. Oh, you're allergic to alcohol. Well, probably. Most likely. Interesting. Can't taste difference between wines. You can't taste difference between wines either. You have only tried 2 different and the red wines, and you don't drink much alcohol. Oh. You know, as someone who does drink alcohol, Eh. maybe if you drink a lot of it, you might start feeling the differences. But to be honest, it has to have a good balance where the alcohol itself is not like punching your senses all the time. And it's really hard to find that in alcoholic beverages. The only time that I have had a good, not alcohol is punching my face time with an alcoholic beverage was there was a restaurant that had like some great mojitos. Like you could drink 5 of them and not realize that you were having an alcohol intake at all because they tasted like they didn't have any. Then they closed. Sad. I think it was before COVID. Your hunch comes from you taking one sip of any alcohol drink and you have an immediate headache, which is the only clue. Oh, beer taste is the same to you as well as stronger drinks. Like you can taste the core taste and that's it. Vodka is yucky. Believe you me. Beer is yucky. Yeah, beer. Okay, I sustain that there are people who probably like the taste of alcohol, but I have had a lot of people basically tell me it's an acquired taste. And what that means in few words is, well, in more words actually, is they force themselves to drink it and to get used to that flavor. But they didn't like it before. I would know because I also consider that alcohol is an acquired taste because it was for me. It was that way for me. I've had people try to be like, oh no, it's like this palate thing where you I don't know. They were trying to make it sound like, no, I have never in my life hated alcohol. And I'm here like, dude, come on, I was there as well. You wanna start drinking it for whichever reason. I thought it was cool. I drink in moderation. And then you taste some of it and it tastes awful. It's like you much rather be drinking anything else. And then you keep on trying it because you have your own agenda. And then maybe you get used to it. Or again, that's my personal experience. Of course, that I do not deny that there are people who definitely like alcohol from the first moment because they probably like the bitter taste or whatever, especially beer. Dang it. But I have always been infuriated by the people that were like, oh goodness, no, I would never. And I hear like, dude, come on. You don't have to lie, bro. You tried vodka in Greece on vacation and it burns. Never again. Yeah, vodka is kind of hard. Oh, 1 minute. I'm back. False alarm. You have a saying, you can get used to needle up your arse. Vodka is like 40% alcohol. You pretty much just drink that diluted with water. Yeah. Gin, white rum, or soju are also vodka, basically. Yeah, but, you know, kind of different material, but also vodka, yeah. It was a brown small bottle your sister got from the plane, and you and your little brother took a shot from it when you got to the hotel because of a dare. Oof. Oh, then it was probably whiskey if it was called Jack Daniels. Yeah. Weirdly though, it has sweet taste, but it's not worth drinking hellish flame sugar water. Yeah, no. Brown small bottle is usually where people keep medicinal alcohol. The difference between whiskey and vodka is that one is transparent and the other one is sent into a wooden barrel to... Joking. There is a difference in ingredients, but the reason why one is colored and the other not, it has to do with the distilling process and whatnot. Though they are both equally strong in alcohol, they are not the same. None. Whiskey is supposed to have distinct taste. It's liquid from hell because it burns that much. You know, it probably wouldn't be wrong. Roommate here saying it's astringent and awful. Yep. Yeah, it is. That's exactly why I drink it. Why am I getting attacked? What did I do? Right. Anyway. I love that joke. What did I do? Right. Yeah. Of course. In conclusion, drinking alcohol is a farce. Yeah. As someone who drinks alcohol, yeah, I'll say so, yeah. Again, the rules of statistic determine that there is probably some weird anomaly of outside. Nice. That actually do be liking alcohol for what it is from the first moment they ever consume it. It is a statistic anomaly. It is not the common denominator experience. Yeah, farce is a way of saying fake, basically. It's for show. It's a lie. Exactly, a lie. Now I can go in and feel these parts that I wasn't doing because I was afraid of losing the shape or whatever. I heard you hit yourself again. Oh. Put some oil on it. It should be the same. It's a joke. Roommate opened a can of, grabbed that can of tuna, and it's a kind of, did you just say wrong tuna? There is no wrong tuna, come on. But we usually eat the kind that comes in like in oil and broth and something. And this one is not one of those. It's the one that comes only in broth, and roommate is suffering. Now you can use a very nice card. Yeah. You were thought it was a drink for social occasions. Yeah. I mean, you could say that nowadays alcohol is pretty much for social occasions. It has been relegated a lot. Unless you're someone who would personally enjoy it in your free time. Them? It did? Did I spit myself? No! Well, that always happens with straws to me. But yeah, alcohol, unless you like drinking it in your free time, like I do, I have like a liquor, a bottle of liquor or something, and I well, nowadays I do not have, but sometimes I do have. And when I do have, I just serve. I will pour just like a bottle of liquor. Well, I mean, it is it is itchy, but I will just, I don't know, have. I'm gonna say a glass, but it's not really a glass. It's like. They look so funny. It's like, I don't know. Like, let's say this is bottle. And the glass is like this tiny thing. It's not a shot either. But it's like. Yeah, it is. It would be. Roommate says it's a shot glass, but I don't take it as a shot. So, yeah. It would be shot glass size. But I don't take it as a shot. I take it slowly and enjoy the tastes of the liquor. I drink those because those are not just alcohol violence. It's usually they are made with fruits and whatnot, and they have some taste to them. Same with coffee. Oh yes, I remember that. In my very, very far childhood, coffee was drunk on Easter to help with the copious amount of chocolate. If your friends ever invite you for drinks, I want drink, I am allergic. That's a good cop-out. Your medicine you use for your condition makes alcohol have a very strong effect on me, so you try to avoid it. Oh. No. Alcohol is a nice drink for social occasions because it does loosen the tongue. That doesn't happen to me, to be honest. But personally, you wouldn't be drinking it willingly. Calling banana an apple. Come on. It's because I don't use it as a shot glass. I just pour a small amount because it's a small glass, so I pour that small amount and then I just drink it slowly and I enjoy the taste of what was the last one I had was Bailey's, so I was enjoying the taste of Irish cream and coffee liquor violence because. Oh boy! Oh boy, that's a strong one. Roommate says, I'd rather have my choco. There are chocolate liquors. Why am I getting hit so much? I'm not putting alcohol on your choco. I'm making alcohol of my choco. Panda de sommelier. Somnolier. Shut up. I'm awake now. It's fine. It's me. It's not my brain that it's in power. God, I couldn't wake up today at all. Roommate had to fight me physically to make me go stream. And I appeared later, none the wiser, like, oh, streaming, so fun. Meanwhile, roommates wrangling my body out of the bed. So I go work because I was 30 minutes late, probably. That's how much I wanted to keep on sleeping. Panda's favorite Nika character has to be Scarlet. Ah, come on. I mean, she's a fun character. They have a licorice liquor that's apparently staple in Greece and it's the worst thing ever. You know, I haven't had licorice yet. It's like pure alcohol, but with a burning licorice. That sounds awful. There is one that you hate. Yes, the one that your family used to make. No, which one? Oh, the licorice candy. Are you talking about? No. One of my bottles from over there? Do you mean the sweet wine that it's used for cooking? No. Okay, you are making the... Oh, almonds! Almonds! Yeah, roommate hate almond liquor. To be honest, I also hate it, but I only use it for cooking. It has such a strong taste, it's disgusting. In my books, it's only good for cooking and that's about it. But I am really curious about the licorice liquor. You're a believer that I gotta try everything in life, but man, do you feel conflicted about drinking any more alcohol? I mean, it's okay to choose what you try in life. I'm also a believer that you have to try everything at least once. Once again, this is too close for comfort. There we go. Taste is nearly the same, and usually you feel like shit the rest of the day. Yeah. Then maybe I think you can say that you have tasted enough and be done. Unless it has like an important, well, not important, but I don't know, a gimmick, a fun gimmick of some sort. Like, I don't know, like those tequila bottles that have a serpent on it, but that would still be the same thing. Like, just... I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Well, you tasted a plenty, that's for sure. Nice. I tasted some... What? Oh, okay, yes, I can help you, yes. I'm gonna take a small break because roommate is making a pie and her nails are too long, how is it that they say? The lobster too buttery and the steak too juicy. And her nails are too long and she cannot make the... she cannot close the ends of the pie. Rum, whiskey, vodka, wine, beer. Haven't tried tequila yet. Ah, it's the fire water, but colored. Oh, the tequila was transparent? Was supposed to be transparent? Not the one I tasted. Champagne. Oh, I hate champagne. It's awful bitter. Like I can feel a different bitter in champagne and I hate it. Out of them all, you would say you like wine better. It has more of a. It's grape juice. Yeah, it's angry grape juice, you could say. You tried Prosecco and it was one of the ones where you didn't want to throw up. Oh, it's bubbly though. But I'm well. You know what? Yes, it's actually very. Champagne is very aesthetically pleasing. I will give you that. But it's so bitter. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Roommate is saying that Monster is also bubbly and aesthetically pleasing for a tall glass. Roommate just really likes their Monster. The taste was bad, yeah. Rain agrees with roommate. Let's go. Roommate is a cool wizard that makes their own moonshine monster. Beep, 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 beep. Ha! It went over there. Hopefully, it wasn't under the oven. Yeah, it wasn't. Okay. This doesn't need. You're not gonna put like some extra egg or anything on it, right? No. Okay. Then I can just close it off. Let's see if I remember how to do this thing. Is it just me, the one that sometimes works like what's the name of this? Like an octopus, and it's like, okay, which hand do I use for this? How did I do this? And then you try with one hand and it feels wrong, so you try with the other hand, but it also feels wrong. Like putting a USB and you and you try with your third hand. It's like trying to put that thing that happens to everyone, but not me, where they try to put a USB in and they never can, and then like they turn it around like 5 times. That doesn't happen to me, but I don't remember with which hand I do the pie border edge. It how F you, yeah. I was gonna be nicer about it, but I gave up. By edge. Da-da-dum. Ooh, it's already lunchtime. I have been having a lot of fun today, which is good. Makes me come back to to stream. Good thing you are half ambidextrous. Oh, you are cross dominant. Nice. What kind of pie is it? I think she filled it up with it's cold pasta with tomato sauce and tuna and cream cheese. No, what? Yes? Melty cheese. And melty cheese. Pie flavor. Pasta flavor. Okay, I didn't realize that I think I started refolding my pie edge. Kind of works. There we go. So it's fish pizza. It's more of a pasta pizza, to be honest. Trying. Okay, now I buy. Okay. Now we all the pie. Fish pasta, you dare me to microwave it. Well, you don't have to because I do it regardless. And then I have to put like I have to boil vinegar in the microwave to get the fish out of it. Fish pizza sounds very bad. Oh, we have fish pizza here. It's like one of our favorites. But is it anchovies? Ah, tuna pizza. Which one? Oh, yes, boiled eggs. But those aren't fishes. No, they aren't. They are halfway. They are the next step, like the Pokemon evolution. Meaning, I am willing to try pineapple pizza? Yeah. Meaning you're sticking to pepperoni. Here we have very high variety of pizzas. We have hot dog pizza, fried egg pizza, and usually it's fried egg with fries pizza, boiled egg pizza, corn pizza. I can't remember the name of this ingredient, but it's one that is like a long white tube that it's like a pickle thing. I think it was palm hearts, yes. Pizza. And what was the other one? Well, anchovies. Tomato, as in fresh tomato pizza. Pepperoni as well, yes, yes. And then there is like a long pepperoni thingy. You are hearing violent words. Wish we had a variety. Oh. Well, we make most of them. Like, the varieties here, yes, they are kind of cultural, but also to the point that is what you would also find in a house here. Like, if someone does a pizza party, you will have that variety of pizzas. Best variety we had are pizzas with hot dog crust. You know, I haven't tried that. I should try. Like, the edges of pizza are filled with meat. Yeah, yeah. But aside from that, they are pretty tame. The most outrageous ones were hamburger pizza, which is all burger ingredients on pizza, which is normal pizza. I mean, I guess, but it wouldn't be normal hamburger because, like, do you have sauce in your hamburgers? We do here, though. Never mind. I take it back. But yes, here the belief is that basically you can put anything on a pizza. And call it a pizza. And a day. Then there is like the normal common, what is it? Well, the normal common would be just cheese. Cheese pizza. Oh, there's one where you use like 4 different kind of cheese pizza. Like some hard cheeses and some soft cheeses. Then what else? What else? There was this one where you put like ham. Okay, there is like let's call it sandwich pizza, but it's because it's just the dough, the sauce, the type of ham that would go into a ham and cheese sandwich. I can't remember the specific name, but the one that it's like pinkish. Not the other one, the salty one, nice one that it's really tasty but extremely expensive. which means you can make sweet pizza. Actually, I haven't tried yet, but I know that there is a variety around the zone of pizza that it's basically not with the same normal dough that you will make pizza, but like a sweet a sweet variation of the dough, and it's like chocolate something pizza by adding banana, kiwi, and apple. Yeah. Wouldn't that would be kind of like a pie though? We just have normal cheese with ham and paprika, pepperoni and meat lover, which is ham, pepperoni, bacon, and ground beef. Ooh. We do that with sushi. Why don't we do that with pizza? That's a great question. You're weird, but you like Béarnaise sauce. Ooh, what's that? Because who would do it with normal dough? Oh, believe me that I believe in the human's ability to do things that would be beyond forgiveness. Oh. Also, maybe my ADHD brain will be like, oh, so it's like just normal pizza, so all salty, but sweet ingredients on top. Sure, I don't see why not. Sauce made of clarified butter, egg yolk, white wine vinegar, and herbs. That sounds so tasty. Béarnaise. If it exists, humans will consume it. Yep. Sounds like a butter sauce. Yay, it does. A tasty one. Every sauce is tasty. Well, no, never mind. I have made some sauces that were very, very questionable. You're right, I don't like barbecue. Because I haven't made the sauce myself, and when the other people do it, they use the extra smoky whatever thing they use to give it smoky taste, and I feel like I'm just chewing on a charcoal but liquid. I do not like that. Yes, or an exhaust pipe, whichever. I'm either sucking an exhaust pipe or chewing on or drinking liquid charcoal. I do not enjoy my time with barbecue sauce. I will have to try and do it myself. I have to do it. I have to do everything myself here. And then you say something and people are like, oh my god, no. Try it again. And then they like fill your sandwich or something with barbecue sauce. And it's like, I said I don't like it. It's disgusting. But maybe you haven't tried it enough. And it's like, no, I believe that I have tried it enough. I don't like it. Why do you torture me like this? What did I do? Béarnaise is primarily used on chicken and such, you believe, but you really like it on everything. Sounds like something that will go awesome on everything. Oh, you reminded me. You know what I haven't had in a while? Roasted meat with Worcester sauce. Worcester! I love that thing as a child. It was my thing. Dang it. Grandma would make like any kind of meat-based food, and I would just grab the sauce and add it on every piece. Like drawn the chunk of meat and Worcester sauce. Worcester. Ah, dang it. Oh no, I gambled and it didn't work. I even learned the name. Mango sauce. You tried worse sauces. Mango sauce. I haven't tried that one. Mango, but it's salty and disgusting. Ooh, that sounds like something that I would like, actually. You haven't tried it enough shits in your plate. With a whole bottle of worst sauce you ever tasted. Yeah. Worcester sauce. Yay. Ooh, yummy. You love Worcester sauce or however you type it. Yeah, it's basically just it's probably a Scott word or something, a Scottish word or something, because it's the most F the English name for a sauce or for anything, to be honest. I love how half the English language that is affected by the other parts of not England, of the UK, are basically F the English. I will force them to pronounce things wrong forever. Here, try to say this one. F you. And you know what? I get it. I get it. Fight the man or something. I don't know. Have your fun. As a half Irish, half Scottish, as a half Irish, you hate Scotland. Your nephew is half Scottish. Oh! It still needs to hear people with accents speak. Yeah, I love it. But when you hear your own accent, you want to rip out your own tongue and burn yourself on a stake. That's a bit extreme. I like accents. They show a lot about a person's, I don't know, environment, culture, life. And it's one of those things that are just so natural and like intuitive. That so intuitive. Small price to pay for getting rid of this abominable sound. You especially love when Germans speak English. Here. They're weird here instead of here, which I cannot pronounce because I don't do the German. We have hundreds of thousands of accents here in Norway. Travel 5 minutes by car and you've arrived at a new accent. That's so cool. because I hear myself all the time, I definitely forget that I have an accent, and then I find someone, I don't know, I buy something somewhere, and every now and then I hear someone be like, "Oh, are you from deep in the mountains?" And I'm like, "Yeah, how did you know?" And they usually are, well, the way you speak. And I'm like, "Oh, right. That's a thing. Right. Yeah." Here. Like you say, beer. Beer. There's a bearded mountaineer drinking beer. God, I have those. Okay, I don't know if I had said this, but grandma taught me, and then when I went to academy, I also was taught what is called RP English, or received pronunciation. I have no idea why they call it received pronunciation, because literally no one has received that pronunciation. It's a lie. No one uses it. And I have the phonology audios that we would use for practice, like, burned in my brain. Like, you say one word that activates them, and my brain just steams it out. Are you a monk, Panda? Yes, how did you know? Exactly. One of those teams is the one. It's beer. Because it was... basically, they were trying to teach you the difference in pronunciations by making a sort of play on words with different words that sounded kind of the same, but also songs that were written the same but sounded differently. I I don't know if you were saying it, but I just got reminded of, what was it? Cricket? Like, and they were children too, talking about, oh my god, a documentary about cricket. Cricket! And they were so excited, and I'm here like, who the heck is watching documentaries on cricket? Come on! Not even you believe in that. Sleeper agent, yeah, definitely. Oh my goodness gracious, how do you pronounce that? Farmers or beans, that's so cool. I wonder if the name comes as a what the farmer farms, or as a the one who tends to specific plant. The og means and. I'm sorry. It's fine. That's so cool. Og. Is that one of those? What was it? You don't have many words like that? Aww. Sad. I over focused on this ribbon, and it looks so overly rendered compared to everything else, especially because it the rest of everything else disappeared. Let me bring it back. It looks so overly rendered. Not even the eye looks that perfect. Sheesh. Oh no, roommate have been sending me memes. For after stream. for the after stream relaxation. Like from top of your head, it's Samok, which is either log or a castle. Would sound like the same word, but it means those farmers over there are cultivating beans. That's so cool. The context lets you know the meaning. That's so fun. Or cran, which is either construction, crane, or faucet. For words that sound same but mean different things. Ah. We also have cran, which is a construction crane, but faucet, Vasken, washer. Oh. I'm gonna try my best to do the pronunciations. The a e o o. I can't remember the mouse position. No. That's so cool. Arrow means I. Arrow means is. I keep thinking about the languages. You're gonna stick to English. It's fine. I do the same here with roommate. We speaking like, since we know several languages, we speak with all the languages at the same time. If I wanna do nice pronunciation stream, put up Snezhnaya. You want to laugh on the names. Oh yes, Snezhnaya is coming. Let's go. I'm so happy and excited. Unhappy and excited. Unhappy. Unexcited. The only thing that I have seen, because I haven't seen the trailer yet, because roommate hasn't finished the last, hasn't done the summer event yet, so I don't wanna distract her too much from that. But the only thing that I have seen so far is train. I get train. That's it. You bought my love with that. Train. Ah, shoot. Misclick. You don't want to force me to learn how to say Snezhnaya right. Someday will happen. You think I forgot to say happy and excited? I am happy and excited. You notice I say N wrong, and it leads to you to say the J wrong. Nice. How do you say the N wrong? The N sound. There's only one position for that. There's probably like 15 positions actually. As someone who has studied phonology, let me tell you that it is a joke. I know that there is like 15 different positions for what could seem, for some people, the same sound. There's gonna be a... how was it? How was it? I had to know this by heart. God, I still am stuck in the cricket. There's gonna be a documentary. No, they are gonna be... shoot, I can't remember the exact dialogue, but it was something like, there's gonna be a documentary about cricket. And it was like a 3-hour documentary. Like, who the heck watches that? Me. I watch that. But regardless. And then the child would answer with, cricket? Nah. It's the letter after the N that dictates how you say the N sound. Oh, that's interesting. Either soft or hard. The N is in the second one is hard. Oh, I'm gonna be practicing that because I have no idea what I'm gonna actually be looking for. What's a hard British panda isn't real. She can't hurt you. So that nah has to sound rough. British panda. Rain, there's gonna be a documentary about cricket. I can give you an example. You can say yeah. And you can say na or no. No. Nya. Nya. Nya, nya. I know that I'm gonna go one day make videos or a whole ass stream about the phonology audios that dialogues that I was made to study. The other one was that one because they wanted you to speak with received pronunciation where I was being taught. And either that or full American English. They didn't want you to mix them up. And they were so strict. And it was such a pain. A box full of bees? It's making a buzz sound. And it's, oh God, the sleeper agent in me. But yeah, I am gonna make a... Oh shoot, I'm doing it. No, the right layer, no. One day I will tackle... I will tackle that. Maybe we can teach you by saying similar words. Oh, there are similar words? Snezhnograd doesn't count. You know, kind of find out word origin and words that made from that origin. Russian is one of the most bendable languages. That's so good. Then you have received pronunciation English that it's the pain in my behind and my fronts and my sides. You can say sneshok, which is little snow. Oh, that's so cute. I'm gonna keep that. Opening up my Sublime text. I'm gonna use that as someone's name. I don't know who, but someone. Snezhok. Joke. It's so hard. That's so cute. That's so cute. Sneg. Snezhinka is snowflake. Don't add any ds to the sh. It's a singular letter in alphabet. Oh, it's a hard sound that bees make. Snezhok. Snezhok. When saying bullseye, Norwegians usually just say the English word, but Valorant game added a Norwegian character that says the Norwegian translation. Mid e sm I don't know how to pronounce that word. E o. I can't remember. There was, you know why I remember that part? It's because of I think it was a comedy. The only piece of TV media that I have seen from the Scandinavian sides. I can't remember which one it was, if it was Swedish, Norwegian, or Finnish, or the other one. Uh, Danes? No, wait. Danish. But it was a song about having the longest alphabet because they had those 3 extra letters, and it was so funny. And the a, e, or something sound got stuck in my brain. But yeah, I will go practice. And you have never cringed so hard. Oh, it means in the middle of the battery. That's so cute. Guess not bees. Hornets. Oh. It's kind of like, oh. Doesn't Usa learn Russian? Yes. Surely, she heard how to say the j sound. Probably. Hey, you know the song. Hey. Oh, it was, no. Oh. Yay. That song, it's so fun. Da, 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 da. I still have it stuck on my brain and probably will go listen to it later. Close. Dang it. I will keep on practicing. Vowels have to be the hardest thing to learn to reposition your entire mouth to pronounce. You won't stop until I say full Tsaritsa's name perfectly. No! Well, I mean, actually, that could be good. That could be good. What was it? My brain stopped. Anastasia? Anastasia Fyodorovna Snezhnaya, I think. Snezhnaya. The Russian learner came out as well. Anastasia Fyodorovna I can't. Name, father's name, family name. Cool. That's so interesting. I have learned that there is a different like that chunk of cultural piece, like yes, one group of people get this descending this what is it, suffix this suffix to their parent name, to their father name, and this other half gets the other suffix, and it's so fun and interesting. Like, it's like a short way of saying Anya, daughter of dude. And then, I don't know, Ilya, daughter, not daughter, Ilya, son of dude. It's so cool. Formal would be Anastasia Fyodorovna. Informal would be Anastasia or Nastya? Nasha? Yeah, it's like Johnson, which is son of John. Yeah, exactly. And then you have the ones that are like Smith, because it was the job of the... Oh, now you have me saying the G. No! The racist pronunciation came back. That used to be the work of the person. So it's like, oh yes, that's Smith. Joe Smith or whatever. Yes, the first, yeah. It's a singular letter as well. Oh, dang it. You have your father's last name that was the work of the person, but your mother changed it shortly after birth. Oh. The funniest word that I have realized that meant that it meant that it was someone's shove as a last name was F1 old driver Schumacher, that is basically German for he who makes the shoes. The shoemaker. Ah, dang it. The Schumacher. God damn it. I'm gonna come out with abs on my tongue. You also use the same word but slightly changed because Norwegian is a German language. Sko? Skomaker? Man, I want to learn so many different pronunciations, but it's so hard. I get all embarrassed and I'm like, it's so hard. Anastasia. Sia. Oh, god damn it. You've seen a video how a certain teacher managed to get Japanese people say English words perfectly by splitting words apart and changing some sounds. Oh, so maybe it could work. The thing with pronunciation is that one doesn't realize because you learn... Well, normal people don't realize because you learn the language mostly instinctively by being exposed to it from a very young age, and the brain that likes to absorb as much information as it has around just sucks it all in. But it's really hard to explain what your mouth is doing exactly inside to try and replicate it in a different person. As an example, roommate that comes from a different part. Well, no, actually, I think she was from the same region as I am. I don't remember. But roommate has a problem pronouncing the R sound, which is very common over here. And people have tried to get her to say the R sound, but they never explained it correctly. So she just gave up and learned to do something like a click with her tongue that sounds very similar, and people are like, oh yes, she's pronouncing that sound. And it's so interesting. Anastasia. By playing copycat with my surroundings. Yeah, exactly. Though Norwegian and Japanese are entirely different languages, you both pronounce the alphabet almost the exact same. If a Norwegian were to sing a Japanese song with Romaji lyrics, it would be close. Ooh! You feel you. Let's go, roommate. I feel you, roommate. I'm the same situation. I can do the R. You can do it, Rain. I got it. I actually got it. Let's go. You think it's called pitch accent? Oh. Okay, if I do it like that, my brain reconnected into drawing all of a sudden. It's good because this is my show. Oh, look, my brain is doing its job. Impressive. ADHD be like. Anastasia. Now her father's name is oh my, it's a pain. Feodorovna. I end up mixing ways of pronouncing consonants between all the languages that I learned. Like I learned 2 or 3 the consonants in German, and now I'm like, I read a a, a V, and instead of doing a V, I do a V, a fa. Roommate doing this together for real. Yay! Let's go! I tend to say job not as job, right? Yeah. Maybe job. Fyodorovna. Shove. I sometimes say shove, yes. With the sh sound. Because saying job is too much work for my mandibular. What was it? Mandibles. Wasn't that the name of that dude that everyone like was following and was doing crack or something? What was it? Clavicular. No, sorry. Close enough. But the V was incomplete. Ah. The way I said job is exactly how it's said in Norwegian. Nice. Job. It's like there are so many ways of pronouncing things. It's so hard. And I mix them up all the time. Which is why I don't do received pronunciation anymore. Except when I do, and then it sounds like I am a sleeper agent. Wait till I hear how to say infamous Russian sound. Which one? No language except Slavic origin ones have anything close to sounding like it. Is it the asterisk? It's the asterisk, isn't it? Job. It looks like B, blee, bleh. So maybe. Maybe. We have to feel this. Now it just looks like it. It sounds nothing like it. Oh. E. I think the hardest thing that I have that I was forced to learn as with received pronunciation, now that you're naming the one, was the glottal stop. And if you wonder what the heck did I just say, it's basically that thing the British do with the when they say bottle. Are you okay? Roommate made the sound of the glottal stop and then she died. I remember, I wonder if it's still up. It should be. There is a chart called the IPA chart. Beers? Oh, no, not that kind. Well, like beer? What beer? I do not drink that one. For sure. But the IPA chart, not the beer, And basically, they have all the sounds there, and it's so funny because they are trying to show you how to. They sent me there basically as a go listen to that and practice the sounds and come back pronouncing them correctly. And we tried. I swear we tried. And you could hear if you hear the like you press the thing, the vowel. Well, they have vowels and consonants, so if you press it, you can hear the I don't know, the sa, asa, as, and it's so funny. My favorite is the glottal stop. From my nose, it's surely, probably. Snitch, snitch. Nah, yeah. Ah, yes, I learned to say yes. I had. This was really funny. I had my brain is getting shackled with all the language going on. I had English vocabulary teacher that taught us like English. It was, what was it called? Like English language, but it was mostly like not the grammar, but the vocabulary part of it. Also, the brand of some very tasty puddings. Yay! Yeah! And she would, instead of saying yeah, she would say yeah in the most German way possible. And I remember that we would ask her like she would say yes because this and this thing it's kind of like this, and then one of my classmates would be like, oh, like when you do this thing, and to show basically that they kind of understood it, and my teacher will go yeah, and it just got stuck in my brain. So sometimes instead of saying yeah or yes, I say yeah. It sounds like a YTP. What is a YTP? A YouTube page. It's funny. Don't go snitch. I will never. Yeah. I don't know YTP. No, I don't. It's memes. Oh. No, I don't. Food. Let's make it more palatable to look at my work. I don't do the memes. Well, I do the memes. Okay, let's see how this pasta. Oh no, it's disarming. Oh no. Let's see how this pasta pie came out. Actually good. Going back to the IPA chart, which was the International Pronunciation Alphabet, I think, or International Phonology Alphabet. Let me go check. International Phonetic Alphabet chart, or IPA chart, or how we used to call it very lovingly IPA, because it was just so funny to say it. But yeah, you hit the, I don't know, the ra sound, and it's ra, arra, ar. And then you have the same, but like in the back of the mouth, so it's Ra, ah, ra, ah, and it sounds so funny. It's so funny. I could never. I was practicing it, and half of the time when I was using this chart, I would be laughing. Sometimes you are also IPA. I'm usually EP. EP. Aw, they don't do the as sound anymore. Aw. Ja, ja, God. Yes, I have the IPA chart open and I am having fun with it. Za, za. Ja, ja. Aj. And then you have ja, ja, aj. It's so fucking funny. Ah. And they have the positions of where you do the sound. Like bilabial would be like in the front in the lips. Labiodental would be like the ones that you use the teeth and the lips, like a va or a fa. That aj, ja, aj, ja, aj. I have to do such a weird position with my tongue to do the. Oh, that's the sound. Ja, ja. It's a post-alveolar fricative. No. Are you okay? Roommate might have hurt herself. The fingers. Did you get cut? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, no, she cut her finger really badly. There is some iodine in the drawer. She's gonna suffer though. Because iodine hurts really badly when it gets inside the... I can hear her in the background like, like that. What was it? The Family Guy... The Family Guy meme of... Oh. Okay, she's showing me how it happened. So the knife was there. She wanted to grab... Oh, you grabbed the knife and then it fell and... Oh. Ooh, that's a bad cut. Rain left and she got hurt. Yeah. A guardian angel, yeah. And while showing, she hurts herself a second time. Now she actually grabbed a different thing, which is why I misinterpreted her intentions. I was like, oh, you wanted to grab that thing? No. Brush as a example. Brush as a dramatization. I am hearing her in the background going, and I think it's more the impression left behind than the real cat. Yeah. Oh, like when I cut myself. She cut herself the way that I cut myself once. I was severely underslept and I tried to open a letter without a letter opener. Ooh. And basically, in the skin of my knuckle of my pointing finger in the left hand, I don't remember if it was the first or the second knuckle, but I started sliding the finger to open the what it would be like the flap. Well, to try and open the letter in the place that they close it, and this one was too stuck together, and because I was severely underslept, I didn't realize that at some point the paper went into my skin, and I just kept sliding the finger and it opened the flap basically in that place. That's kind of what happened to her, but it was a knife. It was a big knife that we were using to cut. Well, she was using to cut the pie. She says, "I'm too good at sharpening knives. It just touched me." Oh, yeah, you are too good at sharpening knives. All of our knives are really sharpened. Which is great because you don't use that much force on the knife, but also dangerous. Even her butter knife, yes, I have cut myself using her butter knife. Well, in theory, I can now say Tsaritsa's full name. Let's go! Yay! Tsa-tsa-tsa. Dull knives are more dangerous. Yeah. That's why we have sharpened knives in our entire house. Because the more strength you have to put on a knife, the more dangerous it actually gets. So, I'd rather have sharp knife, not touch the... Only be careful not touching the sharpie end, and that's it. Instead of, I can't sharpen tomato. What? I can't cut tomato. Let me press harder on the knife. Oh no, my fingers. Can you sharpen a tomato though? I know there's a dude that makes knives out of everything, and he probably did sharpen a tomato, but sharp tomatoes are also dangerous. Those are the most dangerous of them all. Ah, nice! The pumpkin that was in the pasta actually cooked through. It's no longer so chewy. But it's not that it was chewy. What was it? Crunchy. Like WIIL crunchy. Like the crunchy that shouldn't be. It should have been left a bit longer in the plant kind of crunchy. Or the oven in this case, apparently. Okay, this is looking really cute. It's taking me a long time to finish it, mostly because Well, mostly because this one is practice, so I am not really focused on finishing it. I am more focused on learning what I'm doing as a painting process. Then I will focus on how fast I can go. First, I need to learn how to do. First, I need like the guidelines, and then we can be efficient. That's how I work. But also because whenever I am not playing lately, I used to be drawing. Now, whenever I'm not playing, I'm writing. It's just for fun, nothing serious. I know that I'm a full-on amateur that has no idea how to correctly or nicely word anything. I have zero confidence on my writing abilities at a like really high level. I'm sitting here like, yeah, I'm an amateur and I'm having fun. At some point, I thought I want to be really good at writing, and then I just chose drawing. Not sure if I am still doing Nike. Yeah, I do the dailies. But for current event, first opening and last secret or hard mode cutscenes are no-go. Okay. Rest are all good to watch. Ah, nice! Even off screen. Yay! Got it. Enjoy the story. Yay! They look so cute. It's really hard for me to get used to the eyes because I did that. But apart from that, next event is Persona Collab. Which Persona? I only played Persona 4. I was trying to play Persona 3, but Persona 4. 3 or 5. Oh, nice. They are collabing with the only one I don't know, so we are in the same. They are collabing with the ones that I don't know, so we are in the same boat. Let's go. Let's see what the internet says. It seems to be Persona. Yeah, basically. Persona, yeah. Yay, Persona. Boo. Ah! Yeah, it's a Persona, alright. There is some Aegis character. Oh, that's Persona 3. I played only a little bit of it. I remember that I played Persona 4. And I stopped playing it because I was so sad that after 1 year in-game, I wouldn't be able to play any more of it, and I was like super invested, so I never finished it. So my year never ends. Made some Gorbis pirog. That sounds delicious. It was such a fun game. I'm not even sure if I will go finish or play Persona 4 ever again and finish it. I think I'm fine with how it ended up. Oh wait, I searched it and that looks delicious. Yeah. Give me a pierogi or whatever. Just that kind of pie-ish dough filled with anything from any from anywhere, and I will always accept it. I will never say no, unless it's filled with, I don't know, escargot or something like that. Gorby, the company, pierogi, the food, it's like a WIIL pizza thingy. Yeah! Yeah, it's kind of like a pizza, but with the edges folded kind of inwards and filled with something. I don't know, it looked delicious. You will die! Somehow not fan of food containing food. No? I love food containing food. It's my favorite food. Second only to... No, wait. Well. Second only to food food drowning in sauce. So you don't like pizza? How dare you? You have insulted me and my family. Oh! Wait, I saw the Nike banner. It's Persona 3 and Persona 4 and Persona 5. Oh, if I had to choose... I was about to say, if I had to choose, I would go for Aegis. And then I realized that she's 4 stars, so basically they give it to you. So yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Panda saying, yeah, I only played mostly Persona 4 and I love everyone from there. Also Panda, I want the Persona 3 character. Lol, Lemao even. Yeah, exactly. Does pizza include the ingredients? I mean, I guess. I would preferably say contain, but... she's the protagonist. Oh. Is that commander in the background dressed as a weird ass tuxedo mask in white, legally distinct tuxedo mask from Sailor Moon? Technically, since the crust is raised upwards on the edge, but wouldn't really count it personally. Yeah, me neither. Like, it would be like those pies that don't have an upper crust. Oh shoot, I wanted to make pumpkin pie. Damn it, I ate the pumpkin somewhere else. No! Okay, Panda Commander has a lot of jobs. He is multifaceted We love our multifaceted king. Let's go. When is it? When is it? The 13th of August. I'm playing that. Probably on my off time, but I want Aegis. You know what? I'm gonna leave that open, actually. I really have to play Nike some more. Yeah! I left out on the most interesting moment. Chapters, since that all will be increasingly better in quality. Oh, nice. I'm gonna leave that open so I remember. So I remember. Let's see if this one is still a funny. I have the IPA chart still open. Nga, nga. Na, nga. Nga. I am entertained so easily. Most collabs except for one were all off stories. Oh, only Stellar Blade collab, same developer, had important lore. Oh, well, yeah, will make sense because of same developer. I swear I will go back to playing games someday. I'm gonna go back first to play games that have a beginning and an end. Like, I don't know, in Verbus Virtus probably, and what was the other one that I wanted to play? No, wait, am I saying it wrong again? Was it in Verbis? In Ver? Okay, I'm gonna have to go check. In Verbis? In Verbus? My brain says Verbus because that's what makes sense, but I have been right. Verbis. In Verbis Virtus. Oh, I forgot I have House Flipper. Let's go. Getting distracted for the win. Ooh, I have Liquidators. That's such an interesting game. If I recall correctly, I think it was about the Chernobyl accident. And you have like 3 dudes to play with. And I think you have to enclose the contamination or something. I don't remember if it's loosely based or very based on what happened post Chernobyl accident. You need to try Dave the Diver. I have seen a bit of Dave the Diver. The newest DLC Into the Jungle basically is a new game that starts after you finish the main game. That's so cool! Dave is no longer diving. No! The game now called Dave. Just Dave. Liquidators, what a good game. But yeah, I am interested in playing in Verbis Virtus. And I wanted to play something else of what I have, but I can't remember what. I could be a bitch and go into Etrian Odyssey, but I will think about that one. Oh, there's also Electrician Simulator. I want to play that. Oh, Dead Cells. Dead Cells. I need to go back to Dead Cells. I suck so much at this game. I love it. I love this game so much. I love this game so much, and I suck so hard, and in the end, it doesn't even matter because I enjoy myself so well, so much, so long. Fitting name because Dave is that epic. Yay! Panda, come back to Control. Yes! I have to go back to Control. That's the one. I have to play Control. I left at the part where I am. I got like really stuck. And I need to go check how to open a door or how to access a certain point. Because I got stuck behind, I think, going into, what was it? Like a safety point or something. The safety, what the dudes with cameras do. Those dudes. So I need to go back to Control. Oh, God. Oh. I'm gonna be so bad shooting. I just realized I'm gonna play it with. Yeah, I'm gonna play it with keyboard. Yeah. Oh no, I just remember that it has shooting. Genshin is gonna have shooting now. When I saw that, like, I was like, wait, what? No, I suck at shoot. Why would you do me like this? No. Okay, how does one of these works? Okay, yeah, like this. Like that. That's kind of how this works. Gorgeous. Awesome. But I play Genshin with a... I'm gonna have to play Genshin with mouse and now with mouse and keyboard because, oh my god, there's gonna be shooting. And I play with controller and I am not shooting with controller. I do everything else with controller. I'm not shooting with controller. You know what I should go back into? Doom. Control the girl with red hair that has psychic powers? Yes! I mean, there probably are more games called Control and some other stuff. I don't like how... Oh, that's why. I'm gonna have to modify the shine, probably. Definitely. Or just modify the... No, I'm gonna have to... Yep, I'm gonna have to modify the shine. Whoa, I definitely needed that food. This is so funny. My brain was definitely needing that food that got in me. You know what I am needing though? Water. Is it good? You bought it ages ago but never played it, so it's dusting in the backlog. It is. I got it for free in one of those gifting sprees of Epic Games. Not hard, even at hardest difficulty. Well, I don't know how to shoot, so I will contest you in that. It is quite enjoyable to play. Yeah. It's really fun. You don't shoot either. Fair enough. Oh, we were here together. I will play. You know what? When roommate stops being violently stressed and extruded by the cogs of capitalism, I will try to convince her to get to play We Were Here Together and You Will See Me Die. You fly and use telekinesis. Oh no, even worse. Sounds epic. It does. Have you played or do you know of Alan Wake? The two games are in the same universe. That's why I am. That's why I play it. That's why I am playing it because I played Alan Wake 1 and I then decided to start Control. I decided to start Control because it is in the same universe. At least you were doing it together. Yay! There's a new game called Big Walk. It's an open world game that just came out some days ago from the creators of Goose Game. It's like an open world puzzle game with friends. That's so cool. You know, I only like shooting when I'm angry, which probably it sounds really bad now that I think about it. Oh, Breath Edge is free on Steam. It's very calming game. Maybe it will help roommate. Nice. Stalker. Oh yeah, I have Stalker in the in the site. In my sights. Okay, what was I looking for? Big Walk. Big Walk. Oh, it looks so cute. I'm gonna put it in my wish list. House. That's so cute. That's so cool. Oh, no, it dropped the walkie-talkie. No. There are a lot of community modifications such as Gamma, Call of Misery, Call of Chernobyl, Anomaly. I can also find Stalker 2 enjoyable. Yay! You know what awful game I have to play that is of the shooty tooties? And I say awful as in it's scary. It's scary. Metro. I have the Metro saga, I think. Am I watching the trailer of We Walk? Yes, I got stuck watching the trailer of We Walk. It was so cute. Metro is also a nice game, but don't think it's as good as Stalker is. Oh, no. I just got reminded. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, no more Steam browsing. Be gone, Satan. You have Metro Exodus in your library but never played it. Addiction to buying games on huge sales then never playing them. You know, Epic Games have given me such a big library of games that I highly doubt that some of them I highly doubt that I'll ever play, because who boy, they are a lot. And all of them are free. But that's the problem. Well, the ones I got were for free. The ones I learned once, I can't remember by whom, but I remember that I learned once, oh yes, Epic is starting to give games for free. And I was like, oh my goodness gracious. I totally stand behind that. And that way I got gems such as Alien Isolation that I won't play because I'm scared. I have my limits to horror games, okay? Which is surprising coming from someone who loves horror games, but you know, I also get scared. Just because I love horror games doesn't mean that I don't get scared. I don't understand why people keep on thinking that. Beep, 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 beep. Boom. Basically, modifications are for when you don't want to overload yourself with story. Ah. They are mostly just open world with very minor storyline that will take you ages to finish. Ah. Makes sense. Heart of Chernobyl is an official game continuation and has both open world and story. Ooh. The mods are actually free, nothing needed. Player base made. Great! I'm a huge coward, you know, in horror games, and your friends laugh at you when you play with them because you scream. Same. I still play them though. I like to torture myself or something. I don't know. But same. I also the screaming type. I'm also a coward. Oh, shoot. That's not what I wanted. I'm also a screamer. Like, I love what was it? The paranormal... the one that everyone was playing. The one with ghosts and where you had to, like... use a Ouija and stuff. So, Phasmophobia, yay! And I freaking hate it, but I still play it. I'm so scared every time I play that game. I played it on my birthday and I just played the intro and then I checked out. That's how bad it was. But hey, horror games. Zero self-preservation. Panda. Tell me. I am an observation duty game. Ooh, I have seen that one. I should try it actually. It's gonna be a pain in my eyes because I'm gonna be so paranoid looking at everything, and being like, is that an anomaly? Was that chair there? So good. I also would like to play some puzzle games. I will have to check though, because my brain is like, yes, Patrick's Parabox. And I'm like, I don't know if we are ready for Patrick's Parabox. And by that, I mean, I'm not ready at all for Patrick's Parabox. There was Meno, I think, a VTuber by the name of Meno that was playing it, and she's so good at puzzle games. She was even making her own. And I was playing the game, and my brain was like that meme of the that has the explosions and thank you, more food, explosions and galaxy in the background. Your friend used to use you as a decoy in that game. No. Go inside the house in that corner and chant the ghost name while we sit inside the truck. Sure. No. Fastest way to lose sight. Yeah. I remember that. I remember that back in the 20s, I think it was 2020 or something, I was playing it with some people, and they were streaming it, I think. And I remember that I was playing with them, and then they all died, and I was in the track, and I was using them. I was telling them, okay, go put, there was someone with what was it? They came to me with a mug, and I was like, okay, so, throw the mug twice if you saw this sign. And it was so funny. Back in the 20s. Panda, it is the 20s. It's the second half. We are closer to the 30s than we are to the 20s. It counts. We are 4 years away from 2030. Isn't that fun? Goodness, no. I sure hope it's not the 2030s. I'm gonna be hitting people if that's the case. Well, at least you didn't put it on the pie. I'm never gonna get used to saying 2030. No! Why do you suffer so much? It's just the normal passage of time that happens. And it's unavoidable. We will all die. I find it funny when people crash out over the passage of time. I am surprised by the passage of time. I'm not gonna lie or deny that. Like when roommate told me, oh yes, the band that you listen to is actually retro, and I was like, what? Oh no, roommate is so sad. She can't play Tetris. Her hands are bleeding. Oh, roommate, that's so sad. Honey, no. Was it your left or your right hand? Because if it wasn't your right hand, then you could actually go draw. Right hand. No, she can't draw either. You know what I will do? Take a nap. Skip. Skip the day. Skip. Skip. Just skip. Yeah, caffeine nap. You love ADHD. Yay. Aw, dang it. Oh, shoot. She bandaged her finger and the bandage is all bloodied. Dang. We can avoid it if we collectively accept that there was nothing after pandemic and today it's actually 2020. If it's not miserable, how do y'all feel when I call both you and Commander Agent? I am 100% okay with that. Like, Ezreal from League of Legends used to say, yes, I used to play League of Legends. I don't play it anymore. I stopped when they took away the, what was it, the summoner? I think they killed the summoner in the lore and I said, okay, no, I'm out. If this should. But like Ezreal from League of Legends used to say, you belong in a museum. That's me. I belong in a museum. The character from League of Legends used to say, yes, I play League of Legends. You know, actually, that would have been so funny. Riot definitely missed a spot there of something. I don't know what. Oh man, now I named Etrian Odyssey and I really want to go play that. I'll see. The thing with Etrian Odyssey is that it's so long. It's a dungeon crawler that it's really good, really cool. I love it. It's the light of my eyes. It's the apple of my ears or something. But it's a dungeon crawler. It's hard. Robert saying at the end, I am the Wuthering Waves. Epic outro plays. Or when Leon Kennedy says at the final game, I guess the residents were pretty evil. You know, that I would 100% expect Leon Kennedy to say. No, dang it. Man, I love my perfectly rendered ribbons and whatever else is going on elsewhere. Fighting spirit of Leon, not gonna lie, yeah. Same can't be said about Nike. The Nikes were the friends we made along the way. Or something. The war was the Nikes we nicked on the way. It's if someone drops Goddess of Victory, it's never in funny or quirky way. Sad. They are losing out in so much potential. I haven't played Resident Evil 4. Neither the original nor the remake. But I sure remember one thing that roommate has told me about the original. The lines of the... What was it? The lines of the vendor. What you buying? No, it was... I always say it wrong. What you selling? What you buying? Like, he was so excited to sell you something. So fun. Probably, I mean, probably he didn't have many things to do. He didn't have many things to sell. It's the final title. Oh. When Dante says, well, shit, I think you're right. The devils may cry. From hit video game series, Devil May Cry. Devils will cry. Oh, one moment, roommate needs help. Ugh. Meow. Man, these ribbons are looking really, really dark. I do not intend for that. Let's make it green. Why not? Actually, it looks really good. Good old subtract. Oh goodness, not like them. What's that overlay? You do giggle when games throw title names somewhere along the way, but you much more prefer when games use in actual story. Both have their charm. The Genshins have been impacted or something. Oh, shoot, that's strong. Ooh, pin light looks cute. Maybe I'll just leave it as it was in normal. Oh, but in pinkish white, it's... I'm getting convinced. No. Nah. Oh, I know. New correction layer. Gradient map. The final words of Dark Souls of Dark Souls trilogy, where it is the blood of the Dark Soul. Nice. It is Kiryu of the Yakuza. Epic Yakuza outro plays. So good. If you want to cheat your way through painting, gradient maps are great for that. Oh, the green, it's so cute. That looks so funny. Peach fuzz. Fruited branch. They have such cute names. Where did I get this from? Let me go check. Let me go check the assets. I promised you that I promise that I will get definitely distracted. Oh no, it got stuck. Ah no, it's fine, it works. Oh no, I'm getting distracted. Ah, dang it, I forgot to... I forgot to recharge my bottle. Not again with the glottal stop. The glottal. And they do it everywhere as well. I got distracted. I love that. I just say that and my brain is like, okay, I guess we are getting even more distracted now. What? What? My what? My what? Okay. Beep 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 beep. Evening petal. Ooh. Okay, purple is cute. Well, what would this be? Lavender? Japanese speaking English is no less funnier but in cuter way. Who are you? Love the weird colors. Bing, 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 bing. Ryan's favorite color from To Your Eternity was purple, so in your head, that character is Ryan. If I leave it purple, you can. I guess you can do that. You can do that. Yeah, yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Pink dango. White dango. Green dango. Dango plate. That's so cute though. If you wanna be like the cool. Ah, yes, I know how to paint with weird colors. Just paint something normally, hit it with a gradient map, and boom, you're done. You could also do it the hard way, which is what I usually do, and learn to do it yourself, but gradient maps. Great help. Bow, bow, bow. Hmm. Hmm. It's too tame. Let's see, maybe. Where is the gradient? Where are the gradients? Oh, up there, in the gradient. Never mind. Bad drawing, hit it with gradient. Yes. You're expecting a control stream of me and a Snezhnaya. I will get it one day. Naya stream of me. I can give you the control stream. I don't know the other one. I mean, maybe I could start with that Genshin no gacha run that I have always wanted to make. It's about an orb that can mimic all life and gives it stimulus and it learns to become human. Oh, and record everything around it. So when a character dies, the orb can become them. Oh, that sounds interesting. If I want to cry, let's. I watched To Your Eternity, search up the trailer, season 1. Oh! I'm gonna leave it open. How long? It's been 5 hours. It feels like 3. Why have I only felt like 3 hours have passed in the entire time that I've been here? Like, I just started. It was 2, not even 1 hour, and my brain was like, no, we have been for 3. And now I have been here for like 3 hours. And my brain basically says, no, you have been here for 3. What's going on? Time passes by fast when you have fun. Yeah. When I talk about alcohol and food. Yeah. I still haven't gone to refill my water bottle. Yeah. Genshin, but I have to use Amber. It's not that I have to. You know why I have always wanted to do the whole thing with the gacha run, the no gacha run, because I was so tired of hearing people in the community. The most vocal was. Luckily, I am pretty much away from all of those nowadays. But I was so tired of hearing them say like, "Oh, this character is useless. You cannot use it's impossible. You can only play the game if you destroy your finances and pay for every new character every month." And I'm here like, no. My stronger characters are 4 stars. You just suck at the game. That is why I wanted to start no gacha run. To punch all those people in the face, saying, "You can only play this game." No, you suck. It's a you problem. It's not a game problem. It's a you problem. Toxic panda. You not giving a shit about the stats of the character and just use whoever I find look cool. Exactly. Personally, I love every character, but yeah, I also do the rule of cool. Like I have parties built just because they look good together, not because they work good together. I'm not playing the game for that. I'm here for the story. If someone wants to optimize their whatever it is that they do in game, that's on them. I want a cool looking character to go to climb a tree with and get hit by a boar or something, but look cool while doing it. But yeah, that is the only reason why my brain is so stuck in no gacha run. Because I'm feeling a little bit childish and and I am gonna be fighting children that are freshly spawned and say incoherent things about my favorite game. Man. Better times have befallen the Toshidake family. This is not one of those. That is better. I hate it. I hate when people treat as gospel something that it's just a them thing. Like, if it was more subjectively put out there in the world, like, oh no, I just like playing with each character that is meta. Sure, fine. Sure, fine. You can do that. You can play the game however you want. Don't claim that's the only way or the real way of playing the game, because I will punch you. Oh no, I'm supposed to be a nice person. I will punch you. I'm gonna be fighting children that are freshly spawned, Panda 2026. You know what? That's my legacy. You don't remember the second part, but it was called Dice, a cube that changes everything. It's future. Oh, Mirai Nikki, Future Diary. Korea becomes a PvP zone because people are finding dices on the ground and they can consume those dices and allocate number of points dropped into their desired stat. That's a wacky way of leveling up your stats. I like it. You search up dice and you don't think it's similar to your eternity in the way that the orb itself is the main character. Oh. And it takes place way before modern times, but it does catches up to modern times. Ooh. Maybe if I make this smaller. That's my autistic molehill that I will die on. People being, Genshin is unplayable because you suck. Because you suck. It's you. It's not the game, it's you. I get so toxic about it. See, that is why I don't engage with the community. I am here in my corner and they can suck at the game all they want. In the privacy of their own corner. No, Panda, we are building a nice, lovely space where people can be themselves and we will not judge them on stream. That sounds so bad. Well, but it's to be expected to be like that when you feel passionately about something. Now, that looks a lot better. The other part, not so much. Furthered by interesting mechanic, you can kill the other person and steal their dice. Oh, cool. So it's solo leveling combined with Mirai Nikki. You know, I have heard a lot about solo leveling and I have not engaged with it, which is interesting. Usually I have no problem, like, I love me some shonens or whatever the category is for that in manga. But this one, I have heard it and it's like, cool. But I just haven't. I don't know. It's just like, oh, wow, sounds nice. And then you just do absolutely diddly nothing about it. Speaking of Mirai Nikki, it was one of your first animes and you were a 13-year-old boy. You think it traumatized you thinking back on it now as a 20-year-old? Yes, it was messed up, yes. As a... My first... Mirai Nikki was a lot more... what is the word that I'm looking for? My brain is saying expressive. No, it's not expressive. It's the other one where they show all the blood and all of that. But yeah, my first... Which ones were my first anime? Oh, Slayers. Oof, you want retro? I bring you antiques. Antique. Panda will get herself banned at this rate. Yes! Yes, I will ban myself. No. I have to follow my rules. I put my rules for one reason. What 5+ hours stream does to a person. Makes you toxic. makes you toxic about the things you love. Do not watch Solo Leveling. The plot is ass. Then I might have had not a reason, but I might have been correct with not watching it. It's mostly a turn off brain, watch cool action show. Oh, it's one of those. Coming from someone who read it before it got an anime. Ah. The overall vague plot of Dice is there is a good god. There is a good of sorts. There is a god of sorts. The original founder of Dice who is bored and wants to play a game. Nice. So, I want to play a game. And main protagonist wants to prevent bloodshed, but has no way of stopping it without obtaining more power. Oh, so they have to bloodshed to stop the bloodshed. The circle of life. I'm thinking, because I'm thinking, I know, impressive. But because I am seeing this slight tiny detail, which I probably wanted to ignore 100%, but I remember that this whoops. I remember that this hairstyle has like a white ribbon on it, and I basically just pasted the ribbons on top to so you don't see that. And I'm thinking maybe I could, dang it. Not in the wrong layer. Sheesh. Panda, have you learned nothing? Maybe I could make it like a second ribbon thing going on. Especially because this one looks so much bigger compared to the other one for whichever reason. I must have made it. Yeah, I drew it longer. I mean, it sorta makes sense that I drew it longer and the one in a different size position. I will think about it. We'll definitely use it as an excuse to try and make this one smaller. Now that you name the whole in my brain the whole cool explosions, cool anime, cool action without putting too much of the brain. I haven't watched one of those in ages. Like, if I want to watch that, I'd rather watch something like One Punch Man or similar. Like, just action, it's missing something. Okay, like a trial run. I don't like it. I will see to it later. You two will most likely like the art for the manga. Oh, let's check. Where is this? Oh, cute. Looks cool. And look for a giant cube and a boy on path towards it. Oh. Cool. I also have said boy pretty much being stabbed through the chest. That looks like it hurts. I also got what appears to be a boil of manhwa. Latest season, they rebranded Panda. It's called One Frame Man. Mushoku Tensei. Hmm? I don't know that one. Wait, do I know that one? Let me check. Mushoku Tensei. Oh, it looks cute. You will take any chance you get to talk smack about solo leveling. Let's go. Oh, I'm starting to feel the 5+ hours. Jobless reincarnation. Prepare that you will not like the main character. And that is for a good reason, but bear with him. It has a lot of 18+ scenes in Mushoku Tensei, and it's got weird themes. That's what made you drop it after season 1. Well, interesting. The images that I am being showed showed is like what's the word that I would use to describe this? MMO, adjacent fantasy, multiplayer, online game, adjacent story. Yay, fun. I dropped it after whole season 1, so he won't be returning to it, which is shame. I feel... No, actually, I don't feel like I saw this. Which one was the one that I was reading? I remember that I was reading one where the dude was being basically exploited because you're magic too dumb and not battery enough. And the dude said, okay, I'm fine with not working ever again for the rest of my life. Peace. And then things started falling apart for other people. And they were like, OMG, no. You are so... No, don't stop working. You are so sexy. Aha. And then dude was like, yeah, no, I'm not going back to work ever again. And I don't remember the name, but it was kind of funny. The plot in later seasons is just that he has ED and he's a 30-year-old in a kid's body, and it feels weird for me. Okay, I did a lot. Look at those lovely, beautifully rendered ribbons. Ignore everything else. Okay, I'm gonna paint only one thing because it's driving me nuts. It's driving me crazy. Which is the flower in the hair. Hair flower. Meow, 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 meow. I'm gonna go check how a pink aster... Well, not aster. What's the name? What's your name, Pink Daisy? Well, she's called Marguerite, but what's the flower I stuck to you? D1? D1. I'm gonna go with the whiter one. Yeah. That's a Herrera. Oh, man. That's not a Daisy. That's my what? No, what was it? That reminds me of it. That's not a. What was it? The Dexter's Laboratories joke. That's not a negative ion. That's my wife. And I think I'm gonna have to go ask again, roommate, what the heck? Did it mean, because I only remember the punchline and I don't 100% remember what else was going on. Just the punchline. Hey. Mm. Selective nearsightedness. That's because the ribbons are the only part that I just finished rendering, basically. The rest is half rendered at most. At best. Bim, 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 bim. That's a bit too big. That's even bigger. Whoops. Ah. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm missing the center. Which color? I will say that it should be a mix between and probably never mind. Good enough. Okay. Oh, dang it. You won't say here why you don't like the main character, but it's because of the most debated controversy of the show. He's really creepy. Oh. The flower looks so pretty. Yes! Hyper-realistic flower growing out of her eyes. No, listen, Carrie. It's not growing out of her eyes. Sketch. Sketchy. Good enough. Oh, I could go with a millipen. Millim. Tiny. Okay, I'll finish the flower and then I will go. I will go get milk. Maybe water actually. Ooh, I could go play. Oh, Seventh Dragon. Yay, realistic noise. Love it. Ah, too close. Too close for comfort right there. Oh, shit. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna go right, probably. It's my hyperfixation of this week. Meow, meow, meow. That's too big. That's too small. What is Goldilocks situation? Meow, meow, meow. Hyper concentration. My brain wants to go do something else. Actually, I do want to get this flower beautifully done. So we are putting extra concentration. Okay, now I'm gonna go in smaller. I'm gonna erase. Ah, yes. This is how I work in analog. Layers be damned. Everything in one layer. Ah, shucks. Bow, bow, bow. So many pixels are actually are starting to actively hurt my eyes. I'm too close for comfort. But I need to. If I don't, I'm gonna make mistakes like the one that I just made. Dang it. Meow, 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 meow. At least it's not a flower you made during Enfield lunch. What do you mean? Oh man, Enfield, I should go back and play. I miss the factory. Is it coffee time? Yes, yes it is. It's always coffee time. Lunch, coffee. Breakfast, coffee. Evening, coffee. And if they tell you no, you give them a thumbs up and you have your coffee. That's what I do. Thumbs up. Coffee. Finally. Oh, that's from the draft. Gotcha. Oh, it's definitely, now that I think about it, it's definitely gonna be coffee time once I finish. Should be easy. It's a flower. How hard can it be? Famous last words. Very. I only got to this point drawing flowers because I obsessively practice. Because I obsessively like flowers. Okay. Now, The center seems to be mostly, quote unquote, done. I'm still gonna go in and fix some parts. Like that one. Nice. Actually, I should hit it with a bit of a redder. Yay. Because they are higher, better, more, not better, more pigmented towards the center. And now, nope. Also nope. Oh, gotcha. Oh, goody, I feel like playing... What was it? Oh, I forgot the name. Laytons. Now, that was a fun game to play. Okay, this seems to be a bit in the colder side of the pinks. So maybe this one? To gold. No, actually, good, but that's saturation. Hmm. Huh. There we go. Now I should render the rest. Ah. Okay, maybe if I hit this one with a normal, and I send this upwards, and maybe... Which one was it? Hmm. Oh, whoops. Hmm. Hmm. Cute. I might have gone too hard on it. Hmm. Works. Cute. Okay, I just wanted to draw a flower. This looks so fun so far. I'm like, your grandma, she really liked flowers. She don't have a beautiful garden. Oh, yes. I wish I could have a beautiful garden. You would not see me online ever again if I get a garden. Panda is now a grandma. Yes. Ooh. It looks so nice. Yes. One day you can draw flowers like Panda. I hope that you can too. I hope that one day you get to draw flowers like I do. Get out of my desk. Shoo, shoo, ant. Shoo, I don't have flowers. I don't get a garden, but I get ants. Great. Anyway. How long has it been? Oof, 6 hours. I think that's enough for one day. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you had fun. I had lots of fun. I did a lot. I painted a lot. I will probably change the... Oh, whoops. I will probably change the rendering of the ribbons. Though it's really cool, it's not what I'm looking for. They are too... Well, what I was looking for satin-like ribbons. I will see. I will see later. I will have to touch up the hair a bit more because it's still very in its draft stages. I haven't finished the hair at all. I just got bored and left it at that. But yeah. Classic. Oh yes, let's study how to do this. Okay, I'm bored. Bye. But yeah. Oh, maybe. Let's wait. I have one idea. I know. That works always so well. Let's grab that. Let's grab these. Alpha lock. Maybe if I make it a little bit more saturated. Kinda works. Oh, wait, I know. I could just edit tonal correction. More luminosity. More saturation. let's go full saturation so I know where I'm working. Now wait, right there. Let's desaturate. You see that everything is working. Perfect. Too dark. Never mind. It still look alpha. Not convinced. Nice. But yeah, I will change up the way of painting. I will see if I can paint satin a little bit more like less diffused, I guess. So yeah, I will probably be changing the rendering in the ribbons. But so far so good. Nice. I am understanding the process of painting, and it's looking really cute. I will upload it later when I finish. Actually, I might get a screenshot. I love how I said I'm gonna work in the clothing, and I did the hair ribbons. I mean, it's not wrong. It is clothing, but also cop out. But yeah. Hyper realistic flower is uncanny. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can change the line art or something later. Seeing those below. Ah, yes, those were just made with a quick, what's the word? Asset. Mostly just so I know. Oh, yeah, I do have the one. Mostly so I know where I... Well, because I wanted to test the what is it that this is called, an asset that I had that makes really funny flowers. Like, you just keep on pressing it and it adds poop, 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 poop. I just wanted to test it. It looks so much fun. It still looks real fun. And I have another asset now. More realistic asters. Yay! Love my assets. I will probably fix this one. It has too many. I got too engrossed in the line art as I always do, and forgot the rest. But yeah! Quick noodle hair. Quick noodle hairstyle. It was fun, yeah. You don't know how y'all's brain are fried after so long. I guess when I stop is when I feel it. When I try to say something, I realize I start noticing the long, drawn out pauses. I realize, maybe the the disc is fried by now. I should go rest. But yeah, hydrate, don't dehydrate, stretch, snacks, rest. I hope you have an awesome rest of the day, night, evening, or wherever it is that you are standing around in the time ruler. And I will see you all next stream, which will most probably be next week. Hopefully I can get the schedule out by Sunday, so tomorrow. But I'll see if I'm not too busy or something. But yeah. We will stop with I. thank you for coming. See you next time. Next stream. Next week. Bye bye. Okay. I'll see. I'll try to play it. Atsu Panda! Bye bye!